Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to Kusogrande. As a bad video game tournament is so bad. Yeah, it's so bad. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get all of my links together so that they stop meowing at me. You know, dang links. No. I'm trying to get announcements and crap put together. There we go. Meow, meow, meow. I'm a kitty cat. I like to meow and claw stuff. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. By the way, thank you so much for being here, everybody. Linkura, thank you for resubscribing. Mucho appreciate it. Linkura, by the way, one of our recently added admins here, has done a fantastic job. I very much appreciate it. I think Linkura and Seth Highwind have been the most recent additions to the crew, so thank you for all you do. I love it. And mind you, Linkura, know that you don't have to use your sub here. I appreciate it, but that's not why you are an admin. Or is it? Oh, whenever people give me money, I give them power. JK, I do like the opposite. People give me money and I whop them. What? Bring out the hammer. Bam! White Panther, thank you so much for subscribing. Whop! Gonna whop ya. Not with a big hammer or anything, just moderately sized, teeny, maybe teeny hammer. Oh, Blastus, thank you for the gift subs. Oh my gosh, 10 of them. Whop, 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 whop. Whop, 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 whop. Gonna whop. Oh my god. Ooh, it says we're almost at the 200 mark, which, mind you, my Twitch channel itself says 191, so I'm not sure how completely accurate, but hey, the screen says 201 now. Lupine and Hedgemaze, thank you so much. You pushed us over. Neitzel as well. Thank you so much for the Prime. No, honestly, everybody, like, I have to say, I really appreciate it, because just this last time that I got paid by Twitch, I was like, oh my gosh, it's getting closer to not crying every time I have to pay bills. It's nice, you know, one of these days I'll be in the net positive. And with Kusogrande streams getting so much more reliable and so much more consistent lately, I really appreciate it. Fluffy Squirrel, thank you so much for subscribing as well. Yeah, not crying when you pay the bills. So good. If we hit 300 subs, that's enough to technically get pushed up into the next tier when it comes to getting paid out, which that's basically, hey, I'll be able to live and have a little bit extra just off of Twitch alone. Mind you, I am working on the NES video game. We've been on a bit of a pause the last couple weeks just after getting prepped for a Woo. It was really, really busy and needed a little bit of a break. We've been throwing around ideas for a different game as well, though, and theorizing about it. And we've got some pretty solid ideas for what's going to go on. Why? We're talking about making this is me and LLK, the artist who's doing Wolfie with me. We're talking about doing a Survivor-like video game. And if anybody knows me, you know that I'm a little bit obsessed. Nowhere, thank you for subscribing. Yay. And by a Survivor-esque game, I mean a game where it actually feels like you are doing Survivor stuff, doing social engagement, manipulation. You're playing a social game, but having it all be single player. I've never played a game that truly felt like that, and I am very excited that we are probably going to do it after the NES game is done in the spring. Pixelated Penguin! Pixeled Penguin, sorry. Pixel Penguins are also pixelated. Thank you for the bits. Nom. Whop. Gonna whop ya. I'm sorry, I'm whopping everybody today. Crappy! Come here, I gotta whop ya. Come here. No, Crappy, don't run away. Don't do it. Crappy did not want whopped. Ooh, Mooware, you're imagining some sort of evil version of Big Walk. I want to do Big Walk. Does anybody want to play Big Walk with me? This is kind of a legit question. I could stream it sometime during the week because I would love to do that. Yeah, Crappy's going to go become friends with Big Whirlo, probably try to fight me. Who else might fight me? Well, I think it's our next GM. Say hello to the possible villain of the stream, our dear friend Neitzel. Neitzel, hello. Do you want to
hear me? Okay.
Yes, I can hear you. Are you my villain today? Do you or would you go on a big walk with me?
I kind of like this game, so I'm not sure I'm going to be a villain, but at the same time I had another GM telling me that this was the most hated game of any advent calendar that we did, because this was part of the advent calendar. This was one of the first games that I gave as a GM. It was during the GM tournament. I think NPC and Flannel Cat played this, and it's Boomerang for the MSX.
That's right, everybody. Well, you thought it was gone. It's coming right back. Boomerang for the MSX. I just love how this Eggman is like super crispy as well. Well, luckily the game has a little more pixelation, a little less JPEG artifacting. We've got 1 full hour of Boomerang coming up. Clouth, thank you so much as well for the sub. I appreciate that. I gotta do a little capturing just to make sure that we've got everything here. It'll probably be as simple as just changing to the correct streams, and then yeah, welcome to a lot of old video games. They have black all the way to the borders, at least on the title screen. I mean, that's true with the game that I'm developing as well. It's just life. Well, let me see. I think everyone is...
this game is really simple visually, as you'll see. It's more of a puzzle game than an action game, which I think makes it a really interesting game to race, because it's not just about reflexes.
See, you said that, and then I immediately thought your mom's a puzzle game, and this is the type of high-brow commentary we're gonna have today.
Well, then, your mom is an apple. That's what I have to say.
She's a what?
An apple.
You'll
see why. So,
aw.
Yeah.
Dang apples. You know what?
I hate apples in this game.
Apples.
They are the worst.
So dumb. Hate apples. Most overrated fruit. No, there are some apples that are fantastic. I would eat an apple. Oh my god. I'm so dumb right now. Oh.
Yeah, I like the Granny Smiths. They're nice apples.
And they're fine. Cosmic Crisp is a relatively new apple, and it's amazing. Honey Crisp, obviously, yum, 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 yum. Pink Ladies are good for pies.
Yeah,
and I'm not talking about the people making the pies. I'm talking about the apples that you put in the pies. Yeah, see, Clade's in chat completely agreeing that not Pink Ladies, Cosmic Crisp is amazing. Oh, look at this nerd just running back and forth on the title screen. I like him. I assume he's holding a boomerang and not like
Yeah,
a
one of
worm.
the player thought it was a banana, but yeah, no, it's the boomerang, which we'll see. We only have one, and it's super important to keep it as much as possible. We should have some fun here, and hopefully some reactions as well in the chat, because this game can be really frustrating at times. But I love it.
Yeah. Well, we've got Julo Ninja, Lafungo, Maurice, and Mega Drivers who are going to be duking it out, just waiting for Lafungo to both confirm and to remove the image. Mind you, we're a little bit ahead of schedule, so not a huge deal. Ooh, the ASCII Corporation made this. This is the people who made letters. Okay, that was sound.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll have sound.
Ah, yeah. I'm not even going with the tune. I'm just gonna hum other things. Da 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 da. Crowd Claw just saying, what a crazy buzz of an intro song. You know, I got to share Crazy Bus music with a friend just a couple days ago because I was like, we've got BBG submissions that we're going through, and I remembered the Crazy Bus run from a couple years ago that Cotton did, because Cotton always has like some of the silliest runs that I see, and so I'm like, you should see this speedrun, and I shared it with them, and I think they laughed a lot, just because it's a bus driving from left to right. That's all you do in the speedrun. Okay.
With wonderful audio, wonderful music.
Well, it is time to begin, so what would be good emotes to spam? Boomerangs and apples for sure.
Yeah, boomerang, apples, stars. I think there are skeletons as well in the game. There are penguins.
Or
bells.
any ASCII. ASCII's good as well.
Yeah, ASCII is good as well. So. And this is the only song that we'll have for the full hour.
Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of recapture just to make everything consistent for all of the players. So, first, let's go ahead and talk about this game. What do you have going on here?
Okay, so this is kind of a puzzle game. Your goal is to kill every enemy on each screen. The thing is that the way you throw your boomerang is dependent on the last movement that you did. So like if you look at my screen, the arrow is pointing down. That's because the last time you moved was down.
Oh, yeah.
As a result, the path of the boomerang will be going down. And that's something to take into consideration, because you can end up with like really silly situation. I'm really impressed by Maurice clearing the second level within a minute. I know that some people in the advent calendar took a lot more time than that.
Yeah, actually, what was the goal for the advent calendar? I gotta check it out, because I think I beat this one.
Yeah, I think it was just clear stage 2, so yeah, Maurice would have solved that within a minute. And yeah, on Lafugon's screen, you can see the main issue with this game is like you have a single boomerang, so if it hits a wall, it stops. And as a result, there's only one thing that you can do in that situation, you just take a death.
Wait a second, didn't Maurice play in the advent calendar?
Well, I sent the screen, he told me that he didn't play it, so... If he played it, he didn't say, so...
I'm gonna double check, because if so, then we may need to have the referees make a decision on possibly, like, how that will affect time here. We're saying I don't think Maurice played any advent calendar games. I'm gonna check, though. Because if
At this point, I hope he would have said so, because it is further than what the advent calendar state was back then.
Yeah. The Kusogrande Advent Calendar, by the way, 25 challenges throughout December. It was amazing and highly recommended. A lot of fun. And yeah, usually when December rolls around, we do it, and it's a full month of punishment. But we also allow people to say that they completed one of the challenges for a day. If they play for an hour, they complete it via Christmas Miracle, because, you know, that
It's
way
Christmas.
everybody can say that they cleared the Advent calendar. It's Christmas. It's a holiday, you know? Everybody should be able... Oh my gosh, the apples are terrorizing Julo Ninja right now. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my god, the music is nightmarish, but not in a bad way. It's fun.
Well, that's the only music for now.
I mind you, like, I think that this is a very charming game for the MSX. The MSX had a lot of limitations with what you could do. Simply put, like, scrolling was a big limitation. Obviously, audio, a limitation.
Yeah, I played a lot of MSX game, and yeah, usually they are screen-based, where you just go from one screen to the next. I can think of a few games that scrolling, like I played a lot of Gradius on the MSX, and that was really, really good. But yeah, most of the time, yeah, you would not have scrolling. It's like, there's like Nightmare as well on the MSX, which is a shoot 'em up that has scrolling, but it's probably the slowest scrolling scrolling that you can imagine. So yeah, one of the things as well that people will have to do with the boomerang, which is actually pretty cool, is that it can block projectiles, which is a mechanic that you'll have to use. Like, you can throw it in front of you and use that to actually block a projectile while you're being shot at.
Oh my god, the skeletons. Like, the good thing is that boomerangs do block enemies from moving up to you. Maurice definitely learning that with the Skelly Boy. I love the skeletons. Their animation is so simple. It's just a sprite flip. Then again, I think that's the animation of most things except for the apples. Why do the apples have such detailed animation?
Yeah, the ref made started already making GIF of the enemies, and the apple, every enemy is just two sprites every time. So yeah, the apple just looks like it's spinning, and that's it. But because the bite is in front, it looks really cool, in my opinion. Like in the next level we have stars, and the stars, they're just spinning on the spot, and the skeletons are also really simple, but I just love how they look. Something really to figure out with this is like Mega Drivers is struggling a little bit. The idea is that you don't have enough room to throw the boomerangs, so what you have to do is actually attract the enemies, so you have to move back down and go all the way to the left so that the enemies go to the left as well. So there's a lot of little tricks like that that you need to figure out. And yeah, this section where Maurice is, you really have to figure out how to throw the boomerang.
Yeah.
And we're also figuring out something on my screen is that there's a timer, a hidden timer in the game, and if you take too much time, the enemies start moving a lot faster.
Gotcha. By the way, yeah, I'm looking at the scoreboard for the Advent Calendar. No, Maurice didn't play this. I was thinking of you, Gay.
And
or Muware, who made the calendar. Thank you, Muware, for putting it together. A lot of fun.
So wait. Yeah, Maurice is restarting because I think he just softlocked.
Oh, Sharfers is saying that he feels like the stars would make a good emote. That is a possibility. I mean, like, we certainly do have room for more animated emotes on Twitch. Probably more emotes on Discord as well. I don't know. I love the character in this game, though. They're so cute. Yeah, this is one of the weird games, Neitzel, where I'm like, I fully understand why this would be in Kusogrande. I understand why this was on the calendar. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I love this little game, and I know it from the beginning. I don't think he had to, so I'm going to check because unfortunately I'm not home. And there's actually a key that allows you to take a death. But I completely forgot about it because I don't have all of my notes, unfortunately, because I'm away. So I'm just going to double check that to give the info to the players properly.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't... yeah, at first I didn't think I would give a game this weekend.
Yeah, I'm glad that you did, though. Like, I'm having a lot of fun with this. So yeah, this was given in the Advent Calendar back in 2024. It was the December 11th challenge, and from what I can see, quite a few people, yeah, took the full hour. We had a Christmas miracle in the completion, and the challenge was simply put, taking a look at it, Boomerang beat stage 5, which right now, like, has Maurice already beaten that?
I think he reached stage 5.
I know he reached stage 5,
the skeleton.
Yeah.
So, but he didn't beat it, so...
Well, thank you again for everybody who's helping, especially the referees, making sure that we know how far the players have made it, because, simply put, I'm not always the best at paying attention. So the referees that we have for this match are... Jesus the Frog is watching Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, called Boomerang. Blasness is approaching his job from a new angle. Very nice. Fluffy Squirrel will never come back if thrown. Oh no, don't flow our squirrels. Don't throw them either, Flo. Taven's forgotten how to ref, but it will come back to him. And finally, Bad Chop always comes back no matter how hard you throw him. Bad Chop, I would never throw you. First off, Fluffy Squirrel's a lot lighter than you. Oh. Yeah, these stars are certainly antagonists in this game. Not only are they killer, but they throw their children at you, and I don't like that. Like, honestly, you should never attack using your children. Although I think in my dream last night, I probably used children to attack some people at some point. Okay, like, I had a post-apocalyptic dream, Neitzel. First off, my older sister, Essentia, moved into a new house It was crappy, kind of run down. My father was sleeping in it, like laid down on a bed, and it caused the house to start bending over. And I'm like, oh no, the house is going to slide off the hill. But then a tornado hit. We went sliding down the mountain. Another tornado hit. There was a huge flood, and the house drifted through a city. And I'm like, oh no, this is bad. You know, all of my extended family is in this house. And then we found this place that had some people. There was like some sports basketball thingy going on. My father got out of the houseboat. It was now a boat at this point, and climbed up a ladder to go and talk to them. And I think one of my nephews went up there, and then suddenly I see my father's body thrown off a building. And I'm like, what? And then my nephew as well. And I'm like, no, the sports people, they don't like us. Mountain people who slid off the mountain from tornado, no. Yeah, I ended up going up there and fighting the people, like the coaches who were murdering my family. I don't know. It was a very intriguing dream. I think it might qualify as a nightmare because of just how terrible everything was, but it was also fascinating, Neitzel. It has nothing to do with Boomerang, except that I imagine this guy would probably have been helpful approaching those coaches. You know, you can hit a coach with the boomerang without them even seeing you. It just goes around the wall. Whop! Yeah, everybody, I was not talking about a house actually sliding down the mountain because of a tornado and then coaches killing people. That didn't happen. It was just a dream last night. Oh no, the foxes, Maurice, don't kill them! No! Maurice, you're a villain.
I'm sorry, I was looking for the death key and I couldn't find it, so maybe I just imagined it. And I completely zoned out and didn't hear anything you said.
I mean, it's probably for the best that you didn't pay attention that much. Yeah, everybody, welcome to Kusogrande, where I was like, I don't think Neitzel is listening, so I'm going to tell a dream in detail until Neitzel actually tries to pay attention.
I mean, this game could be a dream. It's like, I was like running around fighting people with a boomerang, then suddenly apples started attacking me and stars and...
Oh, that's right. I was talking about it because I was like, don't use your children to fight. And I think that was the problem. We sent a child up to try to deal with the coaches. And then their body was thrown off the building.
That's a good advice.
Yeah, simply put, don't use child soldiers because they're not very good. There are also other reasons to not do that. Maurice on to stage 8, making a lot of progress. Again, we had people who did not make it this far in an hour.
Yeah, I really thought that no one would clear this, but I think there are 10 scenes, so I guess Maurice is going to clear this. And the great thing is that it's looping. I don't know what changes. I think it's the speed of the enemies from what I remember, but yeah, Maurice is killing it. So yeah, a good strat there for Maurice would be to go from the left and throw the boomerang at the projectiles to block them.
Yeah. If you block the projectiles and then wait... Oh, Maurice got through, though.
Yeah, but he may end up like...
Yes!
Yeah, that's a nice part, because if he tried to do it from below, he could have soft lock. So yeah, this is a point where you have to learn the blocking. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, the chickens! Oh my gosh, bark. Again, using their children to fight. Don't do it. Children can be blocked with a boomerang. It's just logic. Oh, Marie's in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, for that one, you need to go to the top left, just to be able to have your arrow to the right because since Maurice moves from right to left, the boomerang is aiming left, I think.
I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, because the problem is like you have to throw it from the vertical tunnel, and you need to be facing right when you enter the tunnel.
Now, people may be wondering what the stakes are for this match, and honestly, most of the players
no
are
idea.
going to make it to the bracket, except the person who comes in last will be eliminated. Third place
Really?
will likely be in the bracket, although maybe in the tiebreaker. We'll have to see what the point threshold is. Second and first, they're in the bracket. They've made it.
Okay.
Yeah, so at this point, like, Maurice doing fantastic. Who knows if anybody will even get to level 9 besides Maurice?
Yeah, I don't think anyone will, because the first time I gave this, how far did I remember Flannel Cat won, but I can't remember how far she got. I think she got past like the fox level.
Yeah, I like the foxes. Don't kill them. Why do they have to be your enemy in this game? I don't know. Maybe they.
Because maybe you're just annoying everyone with your boomerang.
Yeah, maybe you're the villain here.
Maybe you're the villain.
Oh my god,
because
Mega Drivers threw the boomerang all the way around, like all the way around the star and the wall, and it landed right near them, and I love it. I love that your boomerang can just actually go in, like, not a perfect squirrel, or circle. What the crap? Why am I thinking of squirrels still? Not a perfect circle, a perfect square. Your boomerang can go in a perfect squirrel. Well, that is art that we do not need to see today. Okay, anyways, everybody, this is Kusogrande. We are 20 minutes into this, 40 minutes remaining. Again, we are basing this based off of how far the players make it in the game, the latest level that they make it to, followed by the number of enemies they've defeated, because they need to kill all of the enemies, whether they be apples, stars, foxes, the chickens. I don't know, men who throw. What are the guys in stage 1 even throwing, like bamboo?
I don't know, they look like bodybuilders. It's like, look at their shoulders. They're super square.
Oh yeah, they are very square.
So yeah, a lot of activity in chat right now. Definitely people are getting angry at this. I guess Maurice only got angry when he ended up being softlocked. But the others didn't get to that point yet. Someone commenting on my childhood, so yeah, okay, Lafungo, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lafungo is actually a friend. He actually won the Super Mario Kart PAL Championship like 2 weeks ago. So.
Oh really? Oh, that's so cool.
It was a really great tournament, and yeah, Lafungo won it for the first time.
Yeah, how many times has that tournament happened? Is Lafungo a relatively new player in the tournament?
No, it's been going on for like over 20 years.
Oh my god.
And it's kind of like twice a year, because you have the PAL tournament during the summer, and then during spring you have the NTSC tournament, and that one takes place either in Japan or the US, but because no one wants to go to the US anymore this year, it will be in the UK, which is not a great place either, but it's better than the US. So
You know what? I agree. I want to go to Europe. If anybody wants to have me like as a weird guest of honor for something, I'll come. I'll fly over.
well, you can,
I would love to like participate in an event that like we do like an event-wide quote-unquote game jam where, you know, I just sit there and make a game, like a platform or something, and then people come up and make art, and I just use whatever art they submit. I use every piece of art that they submit. You know, even if it's crappy,
to make something.
that whatever they draw on, draw and save, I will use it. And then, bam, we have an event video game that was made.
And you have to connect everything all together, which is always a fun exercise.
Oh, and it certainly would be doable. It would be so much fun, though. I want to do that one of these days. I don't think I would like to do that every single event that I go to, but one, like, you know, having a game jam that celebrates, like, everything that happened during the event should do it. By the way, if you're wondering,
we still have the Kuso
oh my
the
god,
Kuso game jam to do at some point.
oh yeah, we should do that sometime soonish.
I don't know why, because I don't have
The
time
stars!
with
Jump
BGG and
into
all
the
that.
stars! Oh my god, the lag from the stars. This is a nightmare.
Yeah, Judo Ninja doesn't want to attack that star at that point, because if you attack that bottom right star before the end, your boomerang can get stuck and you can't retrieve it. So there's really an order in how you're supposed to do things.
Yeah. Ow! So, as far as I can tell, this developer who worked on this
He
game...
only did this. Apparently, he only did this according to Moby Games, but I think there's someone else with the same name.
There is
I don't
somebody else with the same game who started working on games in 1995, and mostly did audio. I don't know if it's the same person, probably not. There's also a plastic surgeon by the name of Hiroshi Nishikawa. That's the first in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah, what does he do? Ooh, enhances your natural beauty in as delicate a way as possible. As delicate a way, you're doing surgery. I'm sorry, but like, if you're saying this is as delicate as possible and you pull a knife out, I'm gonna say no.
So I'm going to butcher you as as nice as possible.
Okay, I'm just seeing he was born in Tokyo. Okay. He won a scholarship to a college when he was 10 years old. I don't think this is the same guy. But I like to imagine that this freaking surgeon in the UK who does plastic surgery and stuff made this game and like got accepted to college when he was 10 years old. And he's like brilliant, and then he made Boomerang.
Yeah, apparently Lafungo is getting second because he did like a double kill or something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe misreading what the ref are saying. Oh, okay, he got a mutual kill, so he killed the bell but died at the same time. So right now Lafungo is in second. So yeah, for second place it's really close. Maurice is just flying through this game. It's like which I guess it makes sense. Maurice is a very strong player, and
for sure.
he played a lot of puzzle game as well. So when you've done so many soccer stuff like that in mid-tier tournament. Surely you get an advantage with something like this.
Hulk, thank you so much for resubscribing. I'm glad to have you here. It's always fun to see. I don't even know what you're saying in chat now, though. You're just putting letters. Welcome to the quality of my moderation team, who sometimes communicate in gibberish. Oh my gosh. You know, the weird thing is, a lot of people are saying, they're like, I didn't play the Advent Calendar, and I don't think I watched the match in Kusogrande, but I recognize this game. Oh, Time Stalker, thank you for all those subs. 10 subs! What the crap? I really appreciate that. And yeah, so everybody knows, Twitch has been kind of dumb and doing Gen AI stuff. I disabled as much as possible here on Twitch, and I believe that I've tried to do that over at YouTube as well, so we are trying to keep it away as much as possible. With that said, we do stream here and on YouTube, and I appreciate everybody who watches from both places. ICKM, Lone Mouse Wolf, hanging out in the chat over at YouTube, and it's always good to see you there. Usually we have like 1 or 2 chatters over there compared to Twitch, which just has Polk like mashing the keyboard, Bad Chop making bad jokes, and in general, a lot more chaos over here. Welcome to Kusogrande. It's all chaos. I mean, who expects to play a game where you're throwing a boomerang in order to kill objects in our solar system? Yeah. An apple. You know, I hate when I'm playing video games and, like, very basic food items are deadly. You know, you usually want to eat them.
Yeah, I think there must be so many food-based video game where food is your enemy, but I can't think of any because my brain is just on vacation right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, to be fair, Princess Tomato and Salad Kingdom, they're your friends and your enemies.
Yeah.
I know in Food Fight, food is your weapon. What else? I know that there are other games where you fight apples. Kirby. There's a freaking tree that tries to murder you. Okay, Maurice back to the fox level.
Yeah, okay, I see what Maurice is doing, so... There's that level that Maurice is on has multiple ways to be solved, so it's not too bad, but on some others it's really important to do things in a specific order. Like this one, it's better to go to the top left one first, because if you have only one enemy left, the game can spawn more projectiles, and so it's going to spam attacks at you. So if you kill the 2 enemies on the right first, you'll get attacked a lot more by the one on the bottom left. So it's really important to go to the guy on the top left first.
Yeah. Okay, Maurice unfortunately not killing the snail in the right method, and because of that, needing to play the level again. Everybody has made it to level 4, though, with Julo Ninja getting to 5. Right now, Lafungo and Mega Drivers are the ones who are in a little bit more danger here. They really got to push and do as well as they can. Mind you, like, we've had some people talking about different games with food being enemies or being bad. Panic Kitchen, Spanky's Quest, yeah, I assume so. Burger Time, for sure. I know Pickle Wars is one where pickles are literally your enemy. Apple Panic, and then someone brought up Pears and Grey Witch. Like, those are not your enemies. Well, okay, some of them are sometimes. but usually you have to get them. Q-Clan? I don't know Q-Clan.
Looks like Ninja is taking a small break. Which I can understand.
One thing to note is that if you are having your brain explode as you're playing a game, you can certainly take a break in Kusogrande. It's preferred rather than like hurting yourself in any way. Take a break. Also, sometimes it just helps to get your bearings straight because... Sorry, I just started thinking of bodies of water. The bearing straight. What was I even talking about? Oh, yeah. Take a break, get your bearings straight. You know, if you come back with a fresh mind, then you may be able to do even better than you did during any of the previous attempts, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not a bad thing, you know, especially if you're feeling a little bit tilted. Take half a minute, take a minute, drink some water, stretch a little bit, and be like, this game sucks, because it does. This is Kusogrande.
Yeah, and something that I've seen a few times is like people going, I won't be able to solve this, like in chat, and then the next attempt, suddenly they manage to clear it, just getting the frustration out, just helped.
Yeah. Lafungo is saying, Neitzel, if this was truly your childhood, then I'm sorry for child you. You're saying Cabbage... a game that we've had in Kusogrande multiple times and qualifiers for Kusogrande, Cabbage Patch Kids. That's another one where food is evil.
I used to play that. I played another version called Athletic Land, which is exactly the same game. Cabbage Patch was just a reskin. And yeah, hopefully, I really like it as well. I loved it a lot more than Boomerang as a kid, because Boomerang, once you know what to do, it's not.
Oh my god.
It's not super fun to repeat this game, do it multiple times.
Yeah, not Bible Adventures. The Bible-based game.
The one on NES.
Yeah. Why can't I remember it? The Candyland-esque game. You play the game and you answer Bible questions, and the food tries to kill you. Spiritual Warfare, that's a different Bible game where food tries to kill you by the same company.
Oh yeah, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I got that one as a play.
Bible Buffet! Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, yes. See, there are lots of games where food tries to kill you. There's
been a push. Like Ninja took the second place.
Very nice.
To reach level 5.
Yeah,
and
that is
gets
very
right away.
A good push.
And Guitarist, that's actually the character from Cabbage Patch Kids.
Oh, really?
That emoji right there. Yeah, you know, the smiling little girl.
We use Cabbage Patch Kid emotes here. It's very important. I mean, she's so happy. Look at her. She's just got a happy little face.
And by the way, since we're talking about Bible games, if you enjoy Bible-related games, we're probably going to have, at least one. I remember like one really specific in the BBC submission, and hopefully we'll get through. But stay tuned for that. I think we have the schedule. We'll get the schedule ready in like a week or two. Yep. So that will be really soon.
I'll probably
some great stuff have been submitted.
Yeah, I was able to do some submission reviews. I saw that Bible game and I was like, crap, I remembered another one that I had intended to learn like at least a little bit of a speed run of, and then I forgot to do it. And so I'm going to need to remember to do it next BBG because the game is a freaking fever dream. Uh-oh, Maurice. Okay, you're fine. Skeleton didn't get you.
Yeah, I always get the trick for this one. It's just that when you throw the boomerang, you just run towards the left, and because enemies move based on your position, you can force the enemy to get there. So
Yeah,
something that I like about the game is like some puzzles are difficult than others, and in terms of difficulty, it mixes the thing really nicely. It's like you don't just get levels that get harder and harder. From time to time, you get easier level after a hard one. So that's nice. I think
it's a lot more
design.
common in older games. A lot of modern games tend to just keep upping the difficulty over and over again, and I do like sort of the old design style of sometimes you get a reprieve, sometimes you get a little bit of a break, you know? You don't always have to be hardcore boomeranging.
I think if maybe a reason all the games were a bit more like that was because games were a lot harder. So
that definitely could be a reason, yeah.
To be honest, a lot of the times when I see interviews of old devs talking about their past projects like that, usually the ones with hard difficulty, people don't realize their games is actually hard. It's just like, yeah, it turns out I was the only one playing the game, so for me it wasn't hard.
Yeah, that's why you have people playtest. Playtesting is very important. I mean, like, as I've been working on the NES game, there are certain things that, I mean, even when I was showcasing at a Woo, you know, there were times that people would find a soft lock, which, you know, happened every once in a while, and I was like, okay, let me go ahead and just hurry and get you caught back up, and I'd go and speed through the levels like they were nothing, because I've played them a billion times. You know, I know essentially the fastest way for me to get through them. But that's not really how most people are going to play the first time that they play a game. Yeah, and someone in chat is pointing out that, you know, it was harder to get playtesters back in the day when it was one person in a garage making a game. That's very true. Solo devs. Well, first off, it wasn't really expected for you to have QA, especially like 84. The standards for making video games were a lot different than what they are today, you know? Actually having quality assurance was not super common. So, you know, I don't blame companies for not doing it. You know, the standard had not been set at that point. Not only that, but like, you know, if you're a solo person making a tiny bit of money off of a project, you know, a lot of the times these were like teenagers making a game, making their very first game, and the company is like, yeah, let's go ahead and have you do this and see what money we can make off of you. Maurice, I think Maurice knows what he needs to do. I believe he's got to use that hallway next to the left chicken in order to turn around, which is tricky because the chicken keeps throwing eggs.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
The players in the second match are going. Are wishing that they had this game that people are playing. And Edgemaze is saying, "You say that, but all the players are yelling at Nitzel in the match room." This is a fun one. I think Maurice will be like, yeah, it's fine, it's actually pretty good, but the other three, I think, are going to keep a special memory of this one.
Yeah, in my opinion, for 1984 MSX, you could have gone, you could have had a lot worse. Or at least a lot less enjoyable. Like, this game actually has some level design. It's actually got puzzle elements. It's fascinating. Every level has different enemies so far. We have not seen any enemies repeated. You have to not only get good at the basic mechanics, but start thinking, how can I use this mechanic in order to hit something that is actively trying to kill me? How do I use the blocking mechanic of the boomerang in order to survive this specifically? Like, there's a lot to think about.
Yeah, mechanics are introduced in a really nice way as well. It's like the fact that you can block projectiles with the boomerang. Level design really forces you to learn that, and that's like the only thing that you can do. So usually, even in the moment of panic, you will learn it. It's like, I really like the second stage because it's like really the first part, you have to throw the boomerang in the air. It's the only thing that you can do. On the second part, you can go up and down, so you learn that mechanic. And the third tunnel, you learn how to attract enemies below and how to manipulate their movement. I think it's really well designed. It's like, for the era, I think it's a good game.
It teaches you how to play
issues,
it.
But yeah.
Yeah, and it does all that without text, it's just through level design that it teaches you the mechanics. Who was doing that in 1984? Like, maybe some of the best video games out there, but, it was very, very rare. Oftentimes they would have to have explanations, demo screens that told you the different mechanics. Be like, what? If you walk down, the boomerang goes down. Yeah, which isn't necessarily a bad thing either. It gives, something to play during the demo screen instead of the boomerang guy walking back and forth in this game. But, it's just, not intuitive, but a very... Yeah, it is intuitive. It teaches you just through playing how to play the game.
Yeah, I would be curious. Unfortunately, I don't have the manual for this. And I would be curious to see how much info the manual gives you. Because I wondered if it tells you that the boomerang can stop projectiles and all of that stuff. Or if it just really... you just have to figure it out.
Maurice in Discord is saying, is level 23 even possible? Oh, you asshole. You are nowhere near level 23. What are you talking about? Are you playing mind games with people? This is one funny thing, everybody, that in Kusogrande, we do not tell everybody how the others are doing. They can occasionally chat in Discord. Anymore. We used to give information, but Maurice, I think, is having a little bit of fun because one person is like, there are multiple people who are like, I hate this freaking game. I personally love it, but that's because I'm a sicko. And Maurice just in the chat saying, is level 23 even possible? Which is specifically to make people think, oh, he is doing even better than he is. I mean, he's already so far ahead. It's like, whatever.
I think Maurice is imagining that other players are doing as well as he does, so that's why he bumped up the level so much.
I mean,
if he said it with just level 9, it would have been enough just to introduce angst to every player.
yeah. But with that said, I do not forbid the quote-unquote mind games because I think they're silly. And if people want to go ahead and do that, then, like, sure, but also people may start realizing that you're a big fat liar, Maurice.
Yeah. Plus as well, the competitions shouldn't be taken too seriously.
Oh no, this is for
mostly
fun.
people are enjoying the game. It's like just the fact that people are commenting in chat. I think it makes the thing fun. It's like get a bit frustrated at the game, vent a little bit, write down the name of the developer to track him down afterwards. Don't harass people, please don't do that. But you can put it on the list of developers that you don't want to play anymore. Even though I guess what was the one that I looked at recently that I was like, oh, this is how he started his career. I think it was like one of the guys who did like the Dead Space game. His first game was a Barbie game, and I find that wonderful.
You know what?
It was
Everybody,
like the artist for
everybody should make a Barbie game.
Yeah.
Yeah, like here's
We
the
only
deal.
have,
Nobody expects a
70
Barbie
of
game
them.
to be good, so if it's good, then everybody is going to be amazed, and still nobody will play it. So it's like, you know, you can just make an excellent game that nobody knows about. Maurice, no, the doubling! Oh.
You get the strat. You get the strat, though. And by the way, we might have some Barbie games at Big Bad Gamer Forum because some Barbie games have been submitted.
Yep, I know that one of the Barbie games that got submitted, we actually have a fairly classic clip here on the channel of that game. Whether or not it's accepted is another question. I don't know. Are we allowed to talk about what games have been submitted? We're certainly not going to say whether or not the games have been accepted. You know what? I don't think we've ever explicitly banned talking about that. Whatever. Because I like talking about that glitch. There was a clip that we had from a game called Barbie Explorers where the players just absolutely broke some of the graphics.
I just love Barbie Explorer. I started playing it thanks to the retro achievement, and I just love that game. It's just Trash Bandicoot.
Hopscotch in chat is saying, that was me. Yeah, we have a clip of you breaking Barbie Explorers, and that was one of my favorite ways to break it because you made it incomprehensible and yet still beat the level by just jumping on the same block over and over again, which doesn't make sense. Barbie games are amazing, everybody, you know.
I see someone being like, you don't need Barbie games, they made 4-star savvy games. Yeah, but in 4-star savvy, I can't explore the dreams of Barbie and realize that she got this anxiety about hanging out with Ken. It's like, I don't get that.
Yeah, and you know what? Not every game has to be super deep lore. Some can be I just want a pretty dress. And honestly, I want to play a game where I just need to go and get a pretty dress. As it turns out, being gay is super cool these days. And that's why we need more Barbie games, everybody, because I will play them. Oh, Final Fantasy X too. Yeah, that's a Barbie game.
Oh, I realized my laptop could actually turn off in a few seconds.
Uh-oh. No, laptop, no. Oh no, Jewel
This is how
missed the
prepared I
bells.
am today.
Right now, Lafungo and Mega Drivers have made it to stage 4 but have not beaten it. Lafungo is through! Lafungo moves into a solid 3rd place. If Lafungo can kill a single Skelly, that is now... nope, Skelly
Oh
coming.
no, you took too much time,
No,
Lafungo.
but lots
You have
of
to move
nans.
down right away.
Yeah, Lafungo could move
Just-
into 2nd place right now.
Run,
You
run
just
down,
gotta kill
run
a
down.
Skelly. Just gotta kill a Skelly. Yes! Skelly dead. Lafungo in 2nd.
Yeah, this is a good game for a race. We have surprises like this.
Yeah,
And
well,
yeah, to
the
be
game
fair,
is so short that anybody has a chance to make a comeback. Anybody.
Yeah, it's like again. I remember Flannel Cat doing really well at this, but yeah, it's pretty close to what the other runner did before. Lafungo might discover the soft lock there. Oh no, he didn't get the soft lock. He can die if he goes right there. I think he can get shot at. Here we go. Yeah. So yeah, the soft lock is super specific on that screen, so I don't think it has a death button this game. I know of some puzzle games that have death buttons like that, but I guess I'm just misremembering.
I don't like the snails, okay? Like, I like most of the sprites in this game, but the snails look weird.
Let me just share the sprite sheet with you so that you can show what comes next.
I want to see the next sprites. I want to see them.
Because I really like the penguins. It's like the penguins are my favorite.
They're penguins! I didn't even know there were penguins. Like, I love that in games like this, you don't have to worry about the game being realistic in any way. It's like anything can be an enemy, and we're not upset that penguins are trying to kill us or that apples are killing us. It's just...
I just ended on the Game Master channel.
Yes, I will get this up as soon as I am able. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, so here is the sprite sheet for the game, and oh my god. Yeah, those are good penguins. Just trying to go over there. Look at them! Look at the freaking penguins! Okay, we got bells. The stupid Flowey, a tea kettle. Of course there's a tea kettle. I was gonna say this is British, but no. Ooh, at the bottom, it's like a yokai. Dude, ooh, I'm a demon. Scary. What else do we have here? We've got a battleship? Okay.
Yeah, you have a little battleship.
Yeah, let me just say, that doesn't make sense for a guy running around fighting a battleship with a boomerang, but video games, it doesn't matter.
I mean, you have that in comics. You have Captain Boomerang, and he has like explosive boomerang and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now, so yeah, we had a second place change recently. So what you're saying is that like first and second go to bracket right away, right?
I believe for sure, yes. Third, probably to bracket. They will have 30 points at the end of this match. So very likely there's a chance they will have to play in the tiebreaker. Fourth place is out of Kusogrande. So right now, Mega Drivers needs to push past stage 4. Mega Drivers hates this freaking game. Mind you, I think most of the players hate this freaking game. Yeah, Lafungo saying this game is odious beyond belief. Neitzel's like, it's only 10 levels long, and Lafungo's like, Maurice says otherwise.
But the thing is that it loops, so technically I don't know how many loops this game has. So oh, it's 14. Okay, I forgot.
Oh, 14 levels. Okay. You know what? Considering nobody's passing Maurice at this point, and honestly, it's fun to make fun of Maurice a little bit. I'm just replying to Lafungo and saying, we've had a hot discussion about whether or not players are allowed to lie. Okay, so chat corrected you and said that it's 14 levels long. You told Lafungo, and Lafungo's like, that's approximately 15 too many. No, oh no, Lafungo's like, I'm done. You know what? It's fine if you're done. This is the end of the match, and you made it to level 5, killed 3 enemies, you moved into second place. Like, yes, you hate this game, but a good late match push will still put you in second place. That's kind of what I love when somebody is like super pissed off at a game, and yet they're one of the best players at it. Oh, Mega Drivers did make it to level 5 as well. However, Julo made it before. So, yeah, I think that, like, if anybody wants a chance to move forward in progress, they got to do it now. Maurice has to deal with the Nightmare Chicken. Are you going to be able to kill the Nightmare Chicken before time, though? That's the question.
It's a shame. I was looking
Oh,
if
no.
the game had.
Oh no! Maurice, no!
Yeah, you can't deal with that. You have to kill that. Again, the chickens. The way it works is like you have to kill them in a specific order, and you can't kill that chicken last. It's the one on the bottom right that you have to kill last.
Just to note, I love that everybody, like, has been talking about the game while playing it, and, like, it's been fantastic. Even the ref channel is, like, just commenting about how hilarious the players are being.
Oh wait,
it's
I'm
great.
going to share the GIF sheet that one of the ref did, which is pretty fun. Where is it?
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's on the, Okay, everybody, I'm gonna move the tracker because, you know, we know what's going on here. Because over to the right... Oh wait, why do I only see one of them?
Maybe it's the...
There we go.
They made another one.
Look at them go! They're dancing to the music. And that, everybody, is time! Give it up for all of our players, but especially for Maurice for taking the victory and for being a butt. Oh, what an absolute jam. Well, everybody, you know what? This music is... Almost any song can go with this dancing. But this is too smooth. I need to check out a few different songs to see if the GIFs go with them. Okay, Pet and TV, sure. Actually, this is extremely appropriate for their dancing. It sounds like they fit right in. Woo! Okay, what else? What other random music? I know we need to get into saying who won, but... There we go. We'll let them jam out to this. As it turns out, our victor is Maurice with Lafungo, taking second place, level 5 with 3 enemies defeated. Julo, Ninja, and Mega Drivers both made it to level 5 without killing any enemies. However, Julo did that at the 30-minute mark, Mega Drivers only at the very end, meaning that Julo is in third and Mega Drivers should be taking fourth. I'm going to go ahead and welcome Maurice to come and chat if so desired. Yeah. Like, Maurice destroyed this game. Made it to level 9. Like, we don't expect that with this game. It's ridiculous. Hello, Maurice, and congratulations! You destroyed this game.
That was rough.
Everybody was complaining about it. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I love this game.
I felt really bad when you softlocked, because I didn't think it was possible to softlock in this. It was the first time I saw someone do that, like you got the only spot with the boomerang where it softlocks it.
Yeah, the guy just dodged it, and he was like, well, we're at the impasse now.
Amazing.
He didn't want to shoot me.
Yeah. So
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
It's an interesting mix between puzzle and execution, but like both parts are not quite there, you know?
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Both parts are not quite there. Like, I do like the puzzle aspects of it. It just, like, because of how movement works, I know that sometimes you move a little fast or a little unpredictably. But you have to move fast in order to dodge projectiles and, you know, maneuver. So, like, it's a very difficult balance to get. And you're right, I don't think they got it.
You move on this, like, I think it's like cycle-based, you know, like every 20 frames, if your button is held, then you move, you know, it's that kind of movement, which is always bad. But then the big problem is that the projectiles are random. That should, and then they expect you to, like, sneak past projectiles sometimes. Like,
yeah.
I mean, Hiroshi Nishikawa expects you to do that, and I don't know if he was correct in his assessment that I could do that.
I don't know either. Yeah, the randomness of the projectiles, when there were multiple enemies, it seemed like they were spread out between the enemies and that there was a limit for how many projectiles could be on the screen. But as soon as you were down to one enemy, you were kind of hoping and praying a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with that said, I still feel like for 1984, this game did some things that, like, were really cool. For one person making a game, I think it was pretty ambitious and creative. Flawed, definitely flawed, but I'd rather have a game that's flawed and interesting to me than one that's boring, and this, for me at least, falls into that spot. I don't know, what about for you, Maurice? Like, is this something that strikes your fancy, or is it like, no, it's flawed in a way I don't like?
It's like a curiosity, right? It's like, what was the guy thinking? Like, why is the level designed like this? How can I, like, figure this out based on, like, game theory, you know, like game design theory?
Yeah.
So that part was very interesting. But again, the movement is a mess. The enemies are a mess. And the repetition, like at the start, I didn't mind it so much. It's like, okay, I can, like, get this down. But after 55 minutes, it's like, I don't want to do level 2 again with the apples.
The stupid apples, yeah. Why do I have to fight apples?
Sometimes the apples came down too early, and then you were just, like, screwed. There was no way to separate them.
Yeah, I'm glad that they at least gave you a decent number of lives, though, so that you could actually kind of deal with, you know, take a couple deaths early on, and you weren't completely screwed. You could still move on. Still,
yeah,
like, it would be... I think that we've come a long way with level design to the point where, yeah, certain choices in here wouldn't be acceptable by today's standards at all.
But the fact that there's, like, setups is nice, you know?
Yeah.
Like the fact that when you position yourself for... Like, I had this setup for the apples and the level 3, 4, whichever it was, with the snails. 4 from the edge, I throw the boomerang and I move 1 forward, and that will always kill the thing.
Yeah.
If you don't move forward, sometimes they dodge it, which is really rude.
Yeah,
but
being able to line up very helpful.
Yeah, so, like, there's, like, good thoughts here. And like you said, 1984, they didn't even know what video games were at that time.
Pretty much. You know...
Also, just the idea, like, that you have to think of which enemy to kill first, because otherwise you might get more projectiles bright on screen because
Yeah.
you freed some memory from the game. It's not super intuitive, but it's great. I really like that.
Yeah, and like if I played this as a kid, I would have loved this. I know it. I would have
thought
had
this
a blast.
was a different game from my childhood. I played Boomerang on like an Apple computer or something. It was like a Breakout clone.
Okay.
I've
Yeah, I
never
don't
been
know
able
that
to
one.
find it. I don't even know if it exists or if I made that up with my friend who had whose dad had the Apple or whatever it was.
My God.
One day I'll find it.
Yeah, every once in a while I just have weird fever. I'm like, oh yeah, what about this thing that existed? And it never happened. It just never did.
Yeah.
I have false memories. It's fine. Well, Maurice, what are you doing? I know that you played in Mystery Tournament Finals. How did that go for you?
Oh, pretty good. I've got high expectations of myself. I get very angry at myself when I don't do well. I got third, which is
Oh,
like
nice.
the medium of what I'm happy with. You know, like I can be happy with third. A
Yeah,
little better would have been nice.
yeah. I'm not super competitive myself. I can appreciate the people
you did
who are.
well.
I know. I run a tournament and I'm not competitive.
Yeah, but you did well this MT.
I know. I did better than I've ever done before, so I was very happy with that. Yeah,
Nice.
coming in third is pretty dang fantastic. I know that because you've done well in the past, people are always like, you do have a little bit of the weight of expectations, but at the same time, it's partly, luck of the draw when it comes to any sort of game that you get, and you never know if a game is going to really jive with you. Boomerang!
Yeah.
I mean, jived with you pretty well, so...
Surprisingly.
And it looks like you are into the bracket for Kusogrande, so great job there.
Oh yeah, first and second, right? So
Yeah,
whoever
third,
got second,
third
Lafungo.
may be into the bracket. Fourth is eliminated. Sorry, Mega Drivers, you did great, but unfortunately, just based off of a tiebreaker, you get that placement. I love when it comes down to a tiebreaker. Like, it's super close today.
Is it like 10 people and then you do the high score thing, or how does tiebreakers work?
Oh, for this match, both Kuso9rande and Mega Drivers got to the same stage and killed the same number of enemies, so we had to decide based off of who did it first, which was Kuso9rande. Yeah, and I love when we have players who are so close to each other, because it means we've got a solid set of players. They're doing fantastic. Well, besides...
Sorry, which level was 5?
Level... it was right
one
after
everyone-
the
The
bells.
The skeletons.
Oh, yeah, skeletons.
Oh, the skeletons.
The ones who had you soft lock.
Yeah, that level was hard. You had to like kite them.
Oh, yeah. So, are you doing anything else now that Mystery Tournament is over? Are you taking a little bit of a break these days?
I'm mostly taking a break. MT21 is not for another like half a year or something. We take
Okay.
our time over there. I know your schedule is a little bit more packed. We do have the Jolly tournament. Do you know what Games to Jolly is?
You mean the hidden object, like escape room, crappy flash games?
The like really weird mass-produced flash games, like out of a factory. I think it was on Don't Make Us Bored once.
Yes.
That's maybe where you know it from. Yeah, and we'll have the second tournament of that. And
When does
that's
that
like
start?
very, in like, let's see.
Do you have signups?
No,
Can I be Jolly?
Sure, signups are open on the mystery server.
Okay, cool. Okay, Mystery Tournament server. Everybody, you need to remind me because I want to play Jolly, the crappy flash games. They make me so happy.
That's so
Oh,
good.
and we had one of them in the advent calendar, Maurice. Like, you've influenced Kusogrande through the Jolly games, and I love it.
Nice.
Oh, well, thank you.
It's a crazy fight that we found this weird treasure trove of like 1,000 or so of these games, and they're all hilarious.
Oh, yeah, they're so good. Well, perfect. What about you, Neitzel? What are you up to?
Nothing special, just finishing the reviews for Big Bad Gameathon and organizing the French stream of Big Bad Gameathon.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. I very much am excited. I've enjoyed doing reviews myself, and I need to do some more because there's a lot of good stuff. Everyone get excited about Big Bad Gameathon because it's going to be weird this year. Okay, well, take care, both of you. We'll see you later. And again, congratulations, Maurice.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Bye. Everyone, thank you so much for all the love and support. We got over 200 subs today, which makes me so happy. And Moower, thank you for sharing the journey, the Jolly Game Tourney info, because I need to open that before I forget. Otherwise, I'll probably sign up during this next match. Speaking of, we need to reveal, because I've been blabbing for so long, we got really into talking with Maurice there. Crappy, take us away. Let us go. Watch out, Boomerang gonna get ya. Crappy goes and he comes back. He is a boomerang. You know what? I bet that if you could make a boomerang out of a K. You just have to cut it up correctly. Hello, Mega Number. Joining in. Oh yes.
I'm doing excellent, and I hope all of you are doing excellent today too, and are ready for a good game.
A good game. This is a bad game tournament. What are you talking about?
Really a good game. They're playing. It's a game for the Color Genie, which I'm sure everyone in chat has heard of. It's called Jet Set Billy.
Yeah. Well, we have whatever the crap this is. I don't even know what is going on, but we've got an hour of Jet Set Billy. The players are also going to figure out what is happening in just a little bit. I don't know what a Color Genie is. I don't know what a Jet Set Billy is. Well, I know Jet Set Willy. It's probably going to be influenced or similar to that. Sorry, I've got the dancers from the last game up. You know, they're just celebrating this Omega Number. They're so happy.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and turn up the audio. JK, there is none on the screen.
There is some in the game. Yeah, let me give a preface on this. I gave a warning in their instructions that the sound is very bad and you might want to turn it off. I think most of the players have nominated to leave it on even after they heard it. So I think, like, I know Arthur Blues is leaving it on and you've got it on Arthur Blues, so you're fine. But I did give them the option to turn off the sound because this one's basically I said I need at least one person to have the sound on because Bro might want to punish the audience some. So
you know what?
Yeah.
There is no audio that I will mute for myself. Every once in a while I need to step away. One game had audio that made me kind of feel ill, but other than that, no, I don't care. Author Blues, Polterghost, Time Wanderer, and Triscor are the 4 players, and this is a 27-point match, which means that everybody is going to be in the bracket, except for the person who comes in last, who may have to play in the tiebreaker, may get eliminated before then, depending on how all the points play out. Well, I'm checking to see if the players are ready to begin, so what would be some good emotes for chat to spam?
Money.
Money.
Also, if you have anything evil or satanic, those 2 things.
Money, money, money. Money. Okay, Arthur Blues, Poltergeist, Triscor, ready. Just wait for Time Wanderer. Time Wanderer, we need you to confirm that you're good to go. Good to go. Good to go. I said good to go. Are you good? Good. Good to go. Good to go. Yes. Okay, we're doing the countdown. Everybody, I see emotes already. You can keep them coming as soon as I see movement. I will start our timer. Go, 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 players. Good luck. Have fun. Have jet set your Billy, everybody.
Hi, all right. I see Alf and Pokemon. I guess those both are kind of related to Satan.
Both are kind of related to Satan. Yes. I mean, depending on who you talk. I remember there was the weird, like, Pokemon is demonic thingy. Oh, well, okay. As it turns out, the devil is really easy to kill. Some people are like, oh, Lord of Hell, the great manipulator. Not just shoot him with an arrow. You're fine.
So there's a lot going on. So let me explain. This is
flashing
a
warning.
minor.
It looks like I'm going to
please.
strongly emphasize that right now. Flashing warning for anybody who has not seen it. We need to put it in the title as well. And over on YouTube, flashing warning. Okay, you're going to be flashed by the game with bright lights.
Mm-hmm. So this is a Manic Miner clone, even though it says Jet Set Billy. And so it's got fall damage, it's got things that you're collecting, in this case, the money bags, and we already have Author Blues past the first screen. Very nice. It's... how do I explain this? So one of the things that makes this very different is that there's arrows. You notice Author Blues only has one arrow right now. There are no arrow refills in this game. There's 16 rooms, 4 arrows, that's it. So there's actually some strategy involved with it, because wherever you use an arrow, I mean, you're done with that arrow and you can't use it again later. So you're actually kind of trying to spread out those arrows across levels, except they're also learning this game without having played it before. They probably want to use them up first. And then as they've got it kind of figured out, then they'll start actually trying to jump over Satan there. And that's, it's going to be kind of interesting to figure out where they want to allocate their arrows to. But the arrows will kill them, and they've got 4 of them. They work. If you use your arrow and then die, too bad. You've used up that arrow. It doesn't come back that way either.
Oh, no.
So the controls are left and right. There's no up or down, up to jump on this one because it's on a color genie, which I'll explain later what that is. The up is kind of in a weird spot. So it's left, right, space to jump. Insert to attack is how the buttons go on this. It makes sense on a color genie keyboard, and I had them map them on. I know one of the players is using a hitbox. And they could also use anti-micro or whatever to put it on control. All these players are very experienced, so.
I mean, yeah, Author Blues has only one Kuso Live. Polterghost has only one Kusogrande, Time Wanderer and Triscore have both been in brackets before. It's a strong crew. The fact that one of them will be eliminated today, or not eliminated, but possibly have to play in the tiebreaker, it's kind of exciting. You got to start whittling away some of the strong players from time to time, and it's going to happen. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I don't hate the game so far. That's what I'm going to say. I'm fine with the ideas here. However... That's because I played a lot of Atari games, and, especially Atari home computer games. A lot of them were very similar to this. Puzzle platformer, got to figure out where to go. It's very possible to destroy platforms that are going to be gone for the rest of the game. Yeah, for anybody who played Back to the Future in 2 and 3, each level here is very similar to one of the mini games in that, except this is more playable.
There's some aspects to this that are just fine, actually. Not the music. The music is, somebody already made a comment. It makes the music in Boomerang feel like Alice in Chains.
I mean, yeah, the music's not as good. I've heard worse. Mostly because they actually had a sensible melody and tempo, and, this is almost... How do I call it? The minor key is... What is it? Sort of an Arabic kind of style?
Yeah, I'm not sure what to call it. It's... I mean, they were trying their best on this system. So, yeah, I think pretty sure this is about the best you could do on a Color Genie system. So, I'm just keep an eye on everyone. I believe so far, Author Blues actually managed to get to level 3. That's to the swimming pool, and everyone else has gotten up to level 2. Is where we're at. This is not quite. So, I've given one other game that's kind of similar to this. If you remember, Screaming Abdabs.
Yeah.
That one is a lot more puzzly. Like, that one actually feels almost like a Lode Runner game, just kind of in Manic Miner form. This one is a little more plays it straight. Like, there's certainly puzzly aspects, but there's a lot of the emphasis is on difficult jumping. And it's kind of interesting it's difficult jumping because it's like kind of simple if you think about it, but there are weird subtleties to how the jumps work, and like trying to keep track of how fall damage works especially is really important in this game. You're gonna have some parts where like there are 2 ways to fall, and they both almost look the same, except one of them is 1 square bigger than the other one, and the one that's 1 square bigger will kill you because of fall damage.
Yeah.
So you actually really have to get a good sense of the fall damage distance in this game to do well.
Gotcha. Yeah, taking a look at the scale for this, it's just harmonic minor. That's all it is. There are specific... Yep, it's simple, plain old harmonic minor, nothing special. However, because it never plays the 4th note, it feels a little bit Arabic, because it matches fairly similar with apparently the scale called Nahawand. Yeah, just giving you information, everybody.
So you want to hear about the Color Genie now?
Yeah, what the crap is this? What is a Color Genie?
Okay, this is a complicated story. And it has to do a lot with intellectual property theft and fraud and embezzlement and all those sort of fun things.
Oh, yes, yeah. We love crimes when it comes to Kusogrande. I mean, we don't love the crimes themselves, but the content.
Yeah, so, you know, in the early days of computers, there were a lot of clones of computers, especially in regions where it was kind of hard to get the original. So, for example, the Apple II in Australia had a clone called the Wombat. And there was actually a court case that went all the way to the Supreme Court in Australia, and Wombat won. They basically decided that at the time that happened, that software in Australia was not copyrighted yet. They literally had to make new law to copyright software in Australia. It wasn't covered by existing law.
Okay.
But especially the Australasia region, so Asia, Australia, New Zealand, those areas, they tended not to get the systems as easily as US or even Europe did. And so what would happen is, because, you know, there's Hong Kong right there, they started to make clones of everything.
Oh, yeah.
Including the TRS-80, which had a clone called the Video Genie. Now, the Video Genie actually did decently well in Europe. Like, if you bought a system in the UK, there was a fair chance, rather than getting TRS-80, you got a Video Genie. It's just a clone. In fact, it's so much a clone that they got sued by Tandy, and eventually their company went bankrupt. And that's kind of part of how the story happens. In Germany, the Video Genie actually became the TRS-80, basically. Like, they didn't really have TRS-80 there. They had Video Genie there.
Okay.
And the problem is that the company going bankrupt kind of in the middle of everything, the one that was distributing to Germany, kind of put a damper. They're already announcing these things they're selling. So they kind of whipped together the Color Genie, which is they took a TRS-80 and they added some color to it. So it's not a Tandy Coco. There's a Tandy Color computer from Tandy. This is taking the original bootleg TRS-80 and putting color on it.
Gotcha.
And
Was it the same company that made the bootleg bootleg
So
home computer?
EACA still kind of did the design, but they kind of went defunct in the middle of all this. I'm not sure the sequence of events exactly.
Okay.
But the Color Genie did not do that well. It still did some okay stuff in Germany. Like you can find German games for this. There were some enthusiasts in the UK. In fact, this game comes from the UK. I haven't even talked about that part yet. But this game was actually written by somebody in England. But otherwise, it's a very obscure system. Yeah, like I said, the only place somebody from Germany might have heard of this system, but other than that, I didn't expect anybody to know this thing. It came up with one of the adventure games I was playing. One of the authors actually developed some games for Color Genie.
Okay.
So that's how I got to learning about the emulator. And I was like, hey, I wonder if there's any other games for this. And I found this one. And I was like, oh my goodness, I have a good Kusogrande candidate. That's how that happened.
Yeah, supposedly there were about 190 games that were published for this system in English and in German. I imagine a lot of them are probably text adventures because that happened a lot for older computer systems. Text adventures were a lot easier to put together. You didn't have to worry about graphics or physics or any of that crap.
Yeah, there's also a lot of arcade game clones. So, like, you can look up, you can find Donkey Kong for this, or I think Defender, all the usual standbys where they clone it. And this, of course, does clone its own. This is a clone of Jet Set. Well, not really Jet Set, really. Like I said, this plays more like Manic Miner, if you know your UK platformer games. Except, so let's kind of, maybe we could focus a little bit what's going on the screen. So, like, Time Wanderer, for instance, died at the very end of screen 2 and had trouble with trying to jump to the exit, but was a little too far left and then just kind of plummeted down. So that's a very standard thing with this sort of game, is that you've got some particular jump to distance you're trying to calibrate. You don't necessarily want to get closer. Sometimes you actually want to get farther away from what you're jumping at because of, you're going to be jumping such and such a distance. You can affect it by pressing left as you're jumping, and the amount you press left affects it. So there's actually like multiple distances. If they get up to, especially the driveway, which I think is level 5, there's a part where they really have to master that aspect to the game. So, these players are good enough. That might happen. We'll see. We are up on Polterghost up to swimming pool. That's level 4.
Yeah.
I did not catch if anyone else got to swimming pool yet.
By the way, just so people know, Manic Miner was the original game in the Jet Set Willy franchise. After Manic Miner came Jet Set Willy, which was a lot more like... If y'all know VVVVVV, it's heavily influenced by games like Jet Set Willy because, there are plenty of collectibles throughout the game, but it's a little more open world in the way that you explore. Whereas the original game, Manic Miner, single screen platformer, you get all of the key items and then you get to the end. Miner 2049er, which we've had on Kusogrande, also followed a lot of this design. Which Miner 2049er, I say, is a classic. It's just aged like butts.
Okay, so Time Wanderer was on swimming pool. Polterghost just got past swimming pool. We are now on the driveway. Do you see those jumps on the lower left of Polterghost's screen? Assuming that he can get that
looks
far,
bad.
This part actually has some tricky parts to it too. But assuming that he can go that far, those jumps are bad. There's like, I was dying endlessly over there trying to get through. I think we're about to see it.
Yeah, my big question is, are jumps committed in this game?
Yes? Question mark. Like I said, you can kind of change your distance with your left arrow push when you're jumping.
Okay.
And there's like a window where you can kind of affect the amount of jump, and then it gets committed. So it's like halfway.
So, like a little bit like La Mulana committed.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah, I would say La Milana is a pretty good comparison.
gotcha. I mean,
This does not control as well as La Milana.
that is fair. Well, I do want to give a huge thank you to the refs who are helping to track this match. We've got Jesus the Frog is the root of all evil. Oh no, we've got Bad Chop fell down a well and is rich now. Well, good for you. Garfield the Belightning. We've also got Jet Set Griffin, and Redford likes collecting money bag in Cavern Place. Yeah, so do I. I like money bag. Cavern Place, not as much. Entrance to the house. Yeah, I'm a little bit, like, it does seem like this game kind of follows a story, question mark, as in, like, each area is progressing to another place. So it actually does have, like, a little bit of a story just built into the flow of levels.
Mhm. Yeah, I unfortunately, so this has 16 rooms. I wasn't able to get past 6, I think it was. 6 is the farthest we could get.
Okay.
And nobody's done a video that far. Like, I actually got to a level nobody has ever done a video of. So we're going to get exclusive content on here pretty soon, I think.
Oh.
That you would not otherwise be able to find on the internet. Yeah.
I love Kusogrande. Occasionally we get the exclusives.
Mm-hmm. Author Blue's also making it to the driveway where things start to get very tricky. Just going to shoot that double there. That's actually a really good idea. And we're going to try the jumps. We'll see how it goes. This is the worst part of the first 6 levels, though, that I could find, is this jumping part. And it's why it looks like Author Blue's has got the hang of it. Oh, died right at the end.
Oh, no.
And you have to go back. You have to go back the same way you came in. So it is a pattern that you can figure out. It is doable. It's just, it's not as simple as, I'm just going to keep holding jump. Like, you can kind of get in a positioning rhythm to it, but quite often you might need to actually, like, backtrack a pixel or two before you do the next jump. So you kind of have to think about it as you're doing it.
Hey, Hatman, thank you so much for the raid. Come on in, our dear friend.
So Author Blue's got all the way to the end, and that actually does help with the progress. So the way this is getting tracked is by level reached and then money bags.
Yes.
So reaching that money bag was very good. You know, it wasn't like a waste in terms of the competition. But you do have to go all the way back to then keep going. So
Indeed.
you still have to do the jump scare.
Hatman, thank you as well for the sub. I appreciate all of the support. It looks like Polterghost and Triscord just had a crash. We'll keep that in mind in case we need to give bonus time. Trying to get things running. Yeah, it looks like Polterghost is having a hard time getting the program running, so... again,
there you go. Okay.
Like, in general, if there are weird issues, then our referees can grant bonus time to individual players to make up for the issues that they experienced, if it is warranted. Of course, there are certain issues that we don't give bonus time to, like, they had the controls configured wrong. Nope, that's on them.
Yep. Especially because I did, say, please do a control test. I did, especially when it's a new system like this, where brand new emulator, they did not have chance to do an emulator test like y'all did with the Kuso pack. This is like, please actually load the game and move around and stuff and make sure it all works. Not just, map it what you think will be the right button and then hope it happens when you're playing the game. With this kind of situation, I did make sure they all tested it very thoroughly. So I never had a crash happen like I just saw, but fortunately, this is a sort of game where it's not too hard to get back into action.
Yep, and there's always a possibility that everybody has a crash and it evens out. But if not, this game also... It's not always necessarily a bad thing for you to go back to the beginning, because it turns out you might have had fewer lives in your current attempt. Getting a crash might just be a faster game over. Like, it's difficult to say, but things like that do sometimes also throw people off a little bit. So, it's completely up to the referees what is decided if they get a little bonus time. Now, oh my god, sorry, I just saw, because someone shared the sign up for the Games Too Jolly tournament, and it's called 2 Games Too Jolly, and I'm sorry, I'm dying. It's too good.
It's good.
So, Polterghost apparently turned purple. Yeah, an interesting thing that I'm noticing with this game, and it seems like it's probably going to be the case with, or similar to the Spectrum, that the Spectrum had a limited color palette in specific square areas on the screen, and it appears that this game, or this home computer, probably did as well. Occasionally, like when they jump and try to get a money bag, they change to whatever color the money bag is. You know, it seems like the colors are better than the ZX Spectrum, but yeah, the way that colors work may be similar.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is tile-based coloring, and everything that's in that tile has that color, or black, I think is the way it works.
Yeah.
Also, Author Blues is going to get through the driveway. This is good. One of the other things about the reset, by the way, you were talking about lives. It also resets arrows. So remember, arrows is a strategic resource. Author Blues has used all the arrows getting up to this level, which is wise choice. For, you know, you're just getting here for the first time. You should use up your arrows and not try to save them as you're trying to figure stuff out.
The central heating system. This is where Satan heats the lava. Oh my god, why are we stealing Satan's cash, okay? Like, if you're gonna steal money from somebody, try to not make it the Lord of Darkness. At least that's my own personal opinion.
I don't have a manual for this or anything, so I don't really know the lore. Maybe it's our own house and devils just got let loose because we read some book that we weren't supposed to, and it unleashed devils in our house, and now we're trying to get all our money or something. Maybe that's. I mean, the way I think Jet Set Willie's plot was something along the lines of it's his own house or something like that, and it was like a party and it's gone wrong. If I remember right.
Yeah.
And it actually has the same music playing too. Like it has If I Was a Rich Man playing, although it's not nearly as tinny as this.
Wait, is this supposed to be If I Were a Rich Man?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. It is. Okay. If I were a rich man, diddle 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 digga digga diddle diddle. Okay. It kind of is. Wouldn't have to work hard. I'll say that, sure. Like, I'm not fully convinced, but I'll go ahead and accept it as a possible answer.
Mm-hmm. So it's off the screen now, but Author Blues was trying to go down that little funnel right there. And it looks kind of at first like maybe you should grab all the money as you're going down the funnel, but you have to go down and you have to go up.
Triscore is confused why they died, and I don't think I saw that. But apparently there's a confusing death, and in old video games, sometimes you die.
Looks like Author Blues is intentionally dying now because of a mess up there. Oh no, we have somebody humming the music. We're influencing the younger generation.
You know what? The younger generation... First off, music from Fiddler on the Roof is great. Second off, this isn't. But third off, you can like bad media. That's what Kusogrande is all about, you know? Yeah, and one thing that Polterghost is noting is that he's not a fan of how inconsistent the same frame inputs are. That's the thing with a game like this. If you have to do a jump that is extremely precise. And you don't just jump straight up when you are initially doing your first jump. If you can just jump straight up and then hold jump and press a direction in order to do a horizontal jump, perfect. That's called a jump buffer. It allows you to do essentially a pixel perfect jump in order to get over to an area. However, if you do have literally any air control, it gets much harder to do anything that is a pixel perfect jump buffer. Or if you don't automatically jump by holding jump, which it seems like you probably do in this game.
Yeah,
So-
if you just hold on to jump, you will just keep jumping. But I don't think you could do like a jump buffer strat on this. At least I
If you jump straight up and then push left or right,
right.
Do
I'm just
you
thinking
move?
though, like maybe while you're in, so let me think. Yeah, I guess maybe if you're like in midair jump and then you press left, and then when it lands, then it'll do a particular left up jump. That actually sounds interesting. I didn't try that.
okay, so possibly
yeah.
like jump up while you start falling down, push and hold left or right, and when you land, then you will do the jump exactly from the location that you want without having to do the two input jump. Because like pushing jump and left or right at the exact same time is very unreliable. Time Wander made it back to level 5, unfortunately died very quickly. It's very close between second, third, and fourth.
Right. Unfortunately, that whole area to the right is a little bit tricky because it looks like you ought to be able to fall on that left platform to the next platform, but that's the one square of difference death fall thing. And it's also really easy to get messed up because the gold is on, or cash bag or whatever it is on one of those falling platforms. And so I did a couple times where I just accidentally killed the platform without getting the bag, you know, or like you get it right and then you fall down the middle, which kills you too. So there's lots of ways to die there.
Well, I don't want him to die. Just let him defeat Satan. Okay, like, usually it's like, Satan, sure, whatever. Ooh, Author Blue's getting a bad crash. Yep,
Yeah,
every player has had a crash.
Yeah, I didn't have any crashes in this game. I did have that. Oh, well, it seems to be consistent for people, but
Okay, well, we'll see if life balances out.
yeah, this may end up being like,
With that said, like, we don't ban games in Kusogrande that have crashes or bugs because this is a bad video game tournament. You're gonna have them. It's just, if we end up in a situation where, like, the negative stuff highly affects one person a lot more than it affects everybody else, we prefer that to not be the case. You know, original Kuso9rande, who cares? But now, you know, we have prizes and we want to keep things so that, like, you know, it's not left to purely the glitch RNG gods to destroy or let people move on. You know, there are still certain occasions where, like, you can trigger a glitch by doing something specific, and learning how to not do that is part of making progress in Kusogrande. But if it's purely, like, out of people's control, that's not fun to decide placements. So, luckily, yeah, everybody has had one crash at this point. That may balance out, depending on what the refs think. But if somebody else is heavily affected, then that's when we may start having a little bit of a separation of, you know, does anybody get any bonus time, or, like, was this game just so rude to somebody that it just, you know, we shouldn't judge them based off of this game. You never know.
They're definitely playing a lot smoother than I could. That's so. I mean, and I do have a decent amount of experience with this kind of jank game, like the single screen platform. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't have an NES or anything. I just had computer. So, to play a platformer game, you got like Jumpman in CGA, 3 colors. And I mean, Jumpman is definitely the one kind of committed jump game. So, yeah, this is in the similar territory. Now, I hadn't heard of this one until I discovered it playing Color Genie games, and it's like, oh yeah, this looks like something that would work for us.
Yeah. Also, good to have my cousin here who has a sub gifted by Ubi. I appreciate both of you. Thank you so much. I love the level finish followed by crackle, 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 crackle. Now, Ogvision is asking, is this British or just inspired by our jank? The game by R. Hamilton is likely at least made in Europe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's British. So I haven't talked about the company. So this is Gumboot Software. That where the publishers of this.
Yeah.
They only publish Color Genie games. So they did not have much reach because who was buying Color Genie games? They were very much sort of a small group. Like, I'm sure everybody knew each other who published with this. Like, literally every single person who owned a Color Genie knew each other. Is probably likely the way this worked. But it did get reviewed, and so Gumboot Software had a little magazine they called Chewing Gum, which you can find issues of online. It has been preserved, and it has a really positive review of this game. But I imagine they didn't have a lot like this on the system. In fact, they say that in the review. I can find it. Hold on a second. Let's see here. It's very rare to find a decent game for the Color Genie. Now you have one right under your nose. As any Spectrum owner will tell you, Get Set Willy was a hit. The game was owned by nearly everyone. The graphics on our version are quite brilliant. The author has used a lot of inverse characters, which make the screens pleasing to look at.
I mean, for what they could do, sure.
Yeah, this does actually have, I mean, I didn't tell them this, but this does have a way to skip screens. But I wasn't able to get it to work in the emulator. Like there's like a key combo you can use to skip. By the way, Author Blues is now the farthest I think anyone has been on this game.
Yeah, we've seen this level quite a bit, but not getting all of the money bags. Author Blues gonna be clearing this level now, and we are on to stage 7.
Yep.
Oh, the kitchen.
Yeah, we're learning things. This is not on the
Satan
internet.
is a chef. Oh my God,
Makes sense.
Satan, clean your kitchen. There are spiders everywhere. That means that there are bugs. There wouldn't be any need for spiders if you didn't have bugs in there. Nobody wants bugs in your kitchen. Gordon Ramsay would yell at you, Satan.
I mean, he does have a show called Hell's Kitchen,
Oh my God, maybe this is Gordon Ramsay's house.
It does make sense. You would have a lot of money lying around. I could see that.
Gordon Ramsay keeps his money everywhere. Oh my God, maybe he's just really a clean freak when it comes to cooking, and otherwise money, it's like, whatever.
Yeah, he has like,
No,
8
spider!
restaurants in Vegas or something?
Yeah,
I'm sure
like, I
it's
kind of want to go to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant one day, just... I know they're going to be overpriced, and the food's going to be fine. I don't expect to be like, oh, this is the best food I've ever had, but it'll be good. I'll go one of these days, like when I have ludicrous amounts of money, the Kuso bucks come pouring in. with subs the last couple months, though. It's been super helpful. Thank you, everybody. Maybe one day I will be able to get to eat Gordon Ramsay's okay food. Like, it's not bad. He's definitely a good chef. It's just, like, not, you know, it's not going to change my life eating at Gordon Ramsay's place. How do you deal with this spider? Oh my god, Author Blues, that was scary. Gordon Ramsay, you really need to get rid of that specific spider. Oh, Auth trying to go in the exit, but stood on the exit sign. I didn't know exit. Oh, what? What was that? Stage 8 spider instantly kills Auth. Okay, that was great.
It wasn't a crash. That wasn't. Yeah, that was instant death. That's good times.
Yeah, right now, some of the players are complaining, which I fully agree with. Polterghost is like, no offense, but it sure does feel like RNG as to whether I can make progress. And then said, why did that jump suddenly kill me? And apparently it happened again. I don't know which jump, but apparently there are some jumps that...
Yeah, the jumping is finicky. The jumping is real finicky. It's... I never could quite get it to be consistent. It looks like Auth has gotten it consistent. I don't know how, but yeah, I was this game does eat inputs occasionally, and like, here's another thing. So the arrows, which we haven't talked about a lot, but the arrows. Sometimes I've used one where it didn't actually just go. Like I pushed the arrow button and I didn't get an arrow. Now, usually I could tell like, oh, I'm like right next to a wall and I had just landed or something. So like probably just the timing was off. I could come up with an explanation. But the fact that I need to come up with an explanation and just happen means this is that kind of game where like you can push a button and have it just not do the thing that you're wanting it to do.
Yeah. That's something in Kusogrande that you sometimes have to like figure out as well. Like if something does feel inconsistent, is there a way for it to become more consistent for me? Can I do something to make this like actually work? Author Blues, again, making it all the way to screen 8, I believe has figured out some of that lesson here. You know, this is what I can do in order to make this game consistent for me. And I think, you know, planning arrows is very important, which Auth has done already. Other players I know are also really planning out when they can use arrows or when they should. The thing is, you also want to make sure that you don't use an arrow on a level and then die, because Satan will come back, okay? Turns out, if you shoot Satan with an arrow, he's not gone for long.
So Time Wanderer had the trap that I just had with Driveway, where that one bag in the air, you can lose the platform and then you can't get past the level because you need it. And in fact, if you look at the scoreboard, basically, except for Triscore, who now has 2.
Yeah, that just
really
happened
recent,
not long
right?
ago.
I think that just happened. We just had a I don't know if that was a lead change. I think it was.
It was Triscore certainly moving into second place. You know, Author Blue's still way ahead of everybody else, but it was tied between Polterghost, Time Wanderer, and Triscore for a very long time.
Right. But yeah, so it's interesting that Triscore is now ignoring that money bag down there. I don't know. It's just like, let's deal with this stuff first. You do have enough time in this game. This is not a super tight timer, at least not in all the levels so far. I have not gotten to the insta-death spider.
This is also 3 money bags, you know, and getting a solid 3 and then trying to go for the last one. Maybe, that at least puts Triscore in a solid, you know, I've gotten all except for 1.
Right.
Which is
so in terms
good.
of competition, it's a good move.
Yes.
Right.
for establishing your placement. Fantastic move.
Yeah, so what I found was I could do a consistent if I push left and jump, and I position myself. If it's a 1 spike, you can't be right next to it. You have to be actually a little bit back, like half a character back. If it's a 2 spike, you have to be right next to it. And then once I did those 2 things, like I always pressed the button the exact same way every single time.
Hate this music. I hate the music. It's stupid.
I did say that there was.
I know
was
you
actually,
said it, but it's starting to get to me.
I was wondering when it was going to happen because we were talking to Chad. I was like, I'm wondering how long Bro can handle the music to this game.
Yeah, I thought I would last longer, but oh my god, apparently not. Nope. This is what's doing it for me.
Yeah, no, so because I played this game, I think 2 hours, 3 hours, and yeah, I had to turn off the sound. It was just. You imagine 2 hours of this. It wasn't working for me.
Oh, well, Author Blues is through the central heating system again. Time to go visit Gordon Ramsay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, no, I wouldn't turn the audio off, even if I was playing this for hours. I would be pissed. Because, like, here's the deal. The music alone, I would be fine with if it weren't so high-pitched and tinny, or if it were this pitch and it actually had a sensible melody and a sensible rhythm. But no, it doesn't have any of that. It's just, like, so erratic that it's not pleasing to the ears. As somebody who, like, has legit studied music theory, let me tell you a little music theory. This music sucks.
Now, one other thing to note is that, okay, now we're up to actually, let's wait for Author Blues here, see what happens. Oh, right, you're supposed to go left. Oh, you got dropped on by the spider.
Again. Yep, time to go.
Yeah, you have to, like, do a step to the left first. You can't just, like, rush it, which Author Blues was trying to do.
Now, yeah, Chad is asking this or Tchaikovsky. Here's the deal. I actually had a conversation with Justin the other day because, as it turns out, when Tchaikovsky music is performed well, I actually kind of like it. It's just I've heard so many bad video game versions of Tchaikovsky music that I can't stand anything other than, like, the best. And so, if you had this or Fantasia Tchaikovsky, I might take this. But this or an actual orchestra playing Tchaikovsky, give me that. Don't give me this.
How about Loom?
Loom, like, I know everybody loves Loom music, but it's just a bunch of classical music. Like, it's enjoyable, and the music actually stops from time to time. Whereas this, like, unless you actively turn off the music, which I feel is a sin, and sorry, Satan, I'm not sinning today, it just plays forever. It plays forever. It never gives you an out unless you specifically say, I'm tapping. And I'm not going to tap. I will suffer. So this or Loom, give me Loom. It's just, sorry, as much as people love the Loom music, I'm not as impressed. It's, sure, the music's good, but that's because it's music from other, like, they didn't make the music themselves, you know? And also some of it's Tchaikovsky, and it's just this in so many freaking video games. Like, I can't say that. Tchaikovsky's like the, what's his name? The one, actor who's in like all of the. Why can't I ever remember his name either? Adam Sandler movies. In every Adam Sandler movie, that's like what Tchaikovsky music is, except in video games.
Let's see here. We've got Triscore and Author Blues both on the big jump part on the driveway, which...
Rob Schneider. There. Yeah, Tchaikovsky music is the Rob Schneider of video game music. There you go. Huh? And it's like Rob Schneider could probably actually do decent acting, okay? If you gave him the right lines. And Tchaikovsky music could actually be decent if you gave it the right instruments instead of freaking like Fantasia farts, okay? Oh, people are saying that Rob Schneider could not be a good actor. I don't know. If he tried, he could. I'm sure. I think most people... Okay, he might be a terrible person. You know what? Tchaikovsky probably was too. Yeah, he probably shot his mother. Seriously, and you like his music? Was Tchaikovsky a terrible person? What? Okay, AI says no, but I'm not listening to that. If AI says no, he's got to be a terrible person. Okay.
So, by the way, Triscore did just get to 6. So we'll see how fast Triscore catches on to this. This level is not...
Oh, he was gay, and he was introverted. Never mind. Tchaikovsky is better than Rob Schneider. Confirmed. I'm sorry. Go on. Please. I'll make a number. Please.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, no, it looks like Triscore has the right idea with how you're supposed to do it, which you don't want to use up all the... You're not trying to, like, eat up all the dirt. You're just trying to get down and then be able to escape.
Yeah, don't eat all the dirt, people. I know that it tends to be a thing here, but you don't have to eat the dirt. Oh my god. I just don't want this game anymore. Like, I'm sorry, like 20 minutes I was able to bear, but like, and the gameplay itself, I don't mind. I would be fine playing this game. You know? I think that I would have a fine time. It's just I don't want to. Okay, Author Blues has learned. Well, you need more mans. You need more... No! Oh, this part is stupid precise. Yeah, so figuring out how to line yourself up, Author Blues doing the smart idea of stopping just a little bit early and adjusting so that his body is placed correctly. You gotta place your body correctly, everybody. If you don't, you're dead. This is Gordon Ramsay's living room, everybody. Where's the couch? Where's the TV? Does he even watch TV? Does he watch Rob Schneider?
Shows.
He probably watches Rob Schneider.
I would assume he watches some things because he has his own show.
Right.
I mean, he's making new ones still. Like I think I saw there's like a new
no! Author Blues, no!
a new fall damage right at the end of the level. Oh no.
That's okay, because Author Blues got 2-1 money bag. He got 2-1 money bag. There you go. This isn't even good music. This isn't even good. Like, yeah, I know what this may... The thing is, like, I don't have it fully confirmed that this is actually Fiddler on the Roof. And I don't know if we'll ever know because of how busted it is. You know, this is how you do bootleg things without anybody ever actually being able to, like, sue you.
Or have the Twitch algorithm go after you.
Yeah, you frick up the music so bad that people, like, it's not even reasonable doubt. It's like a lot of doubt. A lot of doubt that this is actually based off of anything, you know? Yeah, Nintendo got away with using Yellow Bird for Super Mario Bros. 3. Specifically the sports theme. Or the athletic theme, whatever you want to call it. And you know what? Nobody ever calls them out on that. I'm calling them out right now. You use freaking Yellowbird, huh? And, you know, nobody ever is going to sue them about it, probably because, like, it might have been in the public domain by then. But, like, nobody cares because it's different enough that it's fine.
So if I could draw the attention to what's going on in the action here, we do have almost everybody busted past 5 except for Time Wanderer, who's just having so much trouble with this part. Polterghost did manage to get up to where he is right now, the kitchen. So is right on the heels of Triscor, who got past that. So we still got enough time that, like, if somebody starts like right now, they can get all the way up there. I mean, each level is pretty short, so there's still time to make a run where somebody passes someone else.
But who
right
cares? I mean, okay, we care. We care. I just want the match to end. It's not the worst game we've had on Kusogrande. It looks like Polterghost getting another crash. Is that true, or did Polterghost reset? Oh no! And that was right at the end of level 7. That is actually very bad luck. Triscor did have another crash as well. Yeah. So referees, you can go ahead and decide if players do get a little extra time. Mind you, it may also not affect stuff too much, but, you know, there is the fact that the person who comes in last, you know, will possibly be eliminated, possibly playing the tiebreaker. So, like, last place is really, really important here. The other placements, not quite as stressful. But, you know, we still do like to keep things fair in the spirit of making sure that, you know, because it does affect where, you know, who plays against who when it comes to the bracket. You know, we give higher seed rankings to the people who have the highest points. So, yeah.
I think it's like, so first and fourth, I don't think there's a question. I think it's the problem with that was the Triscor versus Polterghost second and third. But let's get to the hour and see what happens here. I think is maybe the
yeah. But again, this is something that the referees are actively discussing. So, in general, we do want a solid decision by the 55-minute mark and already have it communicated. So, it should be very soon that it's decided. If there is not something given by the 55-minute mark, then we generally assume that it is going to not have bonus time at all. Do 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 do. Oh my god. Just stop. Just stop, game. You know, do we even want bonus time? May we just take time away from everybody else? Okay, I know that's not how we do things around here. Yeah, what even is a bonus in Kusogrande other than just a punishment in disguise? frack. Well, there we go. We have 5 minutes left. I believe that, yeah, they are making final decisions right now about how things will progress. Well, I'm doing a little bit of prep work for the next match as well, because we've got 2 more matches coming up today. It is fun time, everybody. And certainly a lot of stuff going on here, and I have prepared crappy. Yeah, so yeah, they are having fervent discussions about what is going to happen. So I do appreciate the referees as well as the rest of our staff who are communicating to make sure that we know, what is done is fair here. Now, Polterghost did make it all the way to level 7. Triscor made it to level 8, which is a great push. The one person who has been struggling the most with the game is Time Wanderer. He has had a lot of death. But this may be a good possibility. I think entrance to the house. This is level 5, right?
Entrance. Hold on. Entrance to the house is level 2.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Level 2.
Yeah. So the sequence goes: sewer, entrance to the house, to the swimming pool, the driveway, central heating system, kitchen, living room.
Okay, Author Blues back to the living room. Stupid spiders. Creepy crawly. Okay, Satan, of course, chilling. You know what? Is this Gordon Ramsay and his kids? Is Gordon Ramsay married?
I don't know. I'm not a Gordon Ramsay.
Mrs. Ramsay, we need to learn about you. And I know Ramsay Fox is in chat. Ramsay Fox, are you related to Gordon Ramsay? Okay, he has like 4 kids. I guess like 2 of the kids have moved out already. Author Blues, you just shot one of them. Okay, can Author Blues... Oh, how are you even supposed to do that part with all of the E's? I don't know, it's not easy. But yeah, Author Blues killed one of the kids. That is brutal, Auth. How dare you? Don't do that. Yeah, well, Author Blues luckily has no more arrows, and thus is not gonna ruin everything. I would almost be tempted. I think the way that you deal with those E's is by using the platforms that are the dissolving platforms to the right of the spider. You gotta jump to the right there, get up there to the platforms. Yep, like this. And then, yeah, straight up. Go to the right and to the exit. Author Blues is through screen 8 on to 9. Very nice. Congratulations, Time Wanderer. You're dead. That is fine. Oh my god, the music's almost done. We can stop this. No additional time will be given from what I see in the ref chat as well as the player chat, so we are stopping right Now, of course, there will be decisions based off of, the things that happened. Is it completely fair to everybody? That is time, everybody! Give it up for all of our players, but especially the person who did too well, Author Blues, for making it to level 9. I didn't even see what the name of the level was. What was that level? What did we make it to, Omega? Do you know?
I missed the name. I wasn't actually looking at names at that point. The old brick fireplace. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm inviting Auth to come and join voice. Okay, because Author Blues definitely made the most progress, made it to level 9. Hello, Auth, and congratulations! Good job on
I'm not
crashing
opening the game again, okay? I opened it
neither
enough.
will I.
I'm not opening it again.
I hate the music. I hate it. Like, I hate it so much. Like, we think that it's Fiddler on the Roof. If I were a rich man.
Oh, if I were a rich man. Okay, I can kind of.
Yeah, you can kind of hear it, but at the same time, it's
I've
so...
heard that loop about 6,000 times today, so...
Yeah, I know.
I'll think about it in my sleep.
Yeah, it's bad.
I did give the warning in the thing about the music being bad, and you all were like, "Oh, I can handle it." Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I've speedrun the worst games. I've never muted any of them. I can handle it.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm not going to mute the music, even if I end up having 2 songs from Athena mashed in my head at the same time, which happened. It was terrible. I couldn't live for a while. I've done that. This is bad, but I would still do it if I were speedrunning it, which I wouldn't, to be honest. Let's be real here. I don't really want to play this game. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Author Blues?
I feel like this game could be good if it gave you back some arrows at some point. Maybe it does, but having 4 for the whole game, and then if you use one and die, you don't get that one back. It's just very challenging to figure out where I actually want to use them. Some of the levels were more annoying than others, and I feel like the rules about when you die from fall damage and when you don't were largely arbitrary. I ended up deciding it probably had to do with what type of platform you were landing on.
Possibly.
Because I had ones where I fell very short distances onto like a green platform and it killed me, and then I would fall larger distances onto brick and it didn't kill me. I don't know.
There are also occasions when, at least I'm thinking of games back in the day, where the fall distance wasn't determined based off of like how high you are, but how high the platform was that you came from. So if you jump off of a platform, that may not affect it may have the same effect as if you just walk straight off of the platform. It's
right.
Based off of the initial platform height rather than the height that you were when you started falling after a jump. I don't know for sure. I'm just spitballing here, things that I would experiment with just to see how consistent it is. But, you certainly figured it out a little bit better. You made it all the way. You made it past the spiders. Oh my god. The first level in the living room. We all, at least...
Oh, you're talking about the one where you spawn in and instantly die to spiders?
Yeah.
Encountering that on my last life was very funny. I at first was upset about it, and then as I was loading in the next game, I thought to myself, well, I probably wasn't going to get that far anyway, so that's way funnier.
Oh, it was hilarious. I'm so glad it happened. Because we saw the level not long enough to even know what the level was, and then suddenly the high score screen. It's just, perfect way to go. I would be pissed as well as a player, but, that's going to happen to pretty much everybody. And if you had more than one life, just imagine, you probably still would have gotten the game over because just how fast everything happens at the very beginning of that level. Yeah. So this game, you know, obviously it was made for kind of a bootleg computer system, the Color Genie.
I instantly knew what I was up against when I saw that the name of the console was spelled with a U.
The British never want to face them.
What can you say about the British?
Well, I mean, they did a better remodel of the White House than what we're getting now. Anyways. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so this is a, you know, heavily inspired by Manic Miner, which was the first game in the Jet Set Willy series. Very clearly with the name Jet Set Billy. I'd say that, like, if you want to play a game like this, play Manic Miner, play any of the games in the Jet Set Willy series. Don't play this. It's just not the worst game in the world, but at the same time, there are so many better games that in the same genre that people definitely should play. I don't know, have you played any of the Jet Set Willy games, Author Blues?
No, the closest game I've ever played to this is probably Lode Runner.
Okay.
And that's a pretty far cry from what this is. So.
Yeah, you should play like Manic Miner and Jet Set Willy because, especially Jet Set Willy, the music is so good. It's not this. And like the music alone will have you bopping for a long time. Yeah. So I know that you had been doing not for trash, through trash. You played a bunch of Dizzy games. Are you still going through Dizzy games right now?
Yes, actually. Me and my buddy, the Juker, have been playing through every Wednesday, going through more Dizzy games. We finished up Dizzy all the way through Dizzy 7, and then played some of the spin-off games, the Seymour games.
Oh, I feel like I vaguely know those, but not really enough to say anything about them.
Codemasters wanted to make more Dizzy games, but the idea they came up with, the Oliver twins, were like, that's not the type of game that Dizzy would appear in. And so Codemasters just took their engine and made their own character, Seymour.
I love that they say that, but literally you can put any game, any character in any game. It's fine. That's what you can do with creativity. You can just put an egg in there.
They can't stop you.
Codemasters, Dizzy doesn't do that. Yeah, shut up.
Yeah, we've really enjoyed them though. Magic Land Dizzy was a ton of fun. Spellbound Dizzy has some rough edges, but I think it's clever. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy was probably my least favorite because they made it like level based rather than one big world.
Yeah, it's taken me a long time to actually appreciate Dizzy, but I do there is good stuff there.
Yeah, I went into it not liking it. I went into it having played Dizzy like one time and feeling like it was kind of annoying and frustrating, and I sat down to play Quattro Adventure one time. I was just playing through the games in the Quattro Adventure, and I decided that I liked Dizzy most of all the games after giving it a serious chance. And that's Treasureland Dizzy, or Treasure Island Dizzy, sort of. It's a little complicated, but that's sort of Treasure Island Dizzy. And so from then, I've just been going through them one by one. Played Fantastic Dizzy, which is sort of Fantasyland Dizzy, again, complicated, and then all the rest of them from there.
Sweet. Well, good. Are you doing anything else over at your channel? Or anything else that you want to plug?
Yeah, I mean, I've got some projects that I'm working on. I've got some big fall projects, some long games I've been wanting to work on. I'm doing Pokemon Snap probably pretty soon. I just got done with Final Fantasy V. I've been playing a few puzzle games, so yeah, you can follow over at twitch.tv/AuthorBlues. No special streams going on right now, but just the usual fare.
That's all right. Like, honestly, we need a break from those special times every once in a while.
Yeah. After a month of dashing through trash, I'm always craving, like, can I please play a good game tonight?
Yeah. Well, good. Enjoy some decent games every once in a while, and it's just a joy to have you back again. Congratulations. It looks like you should be in the bracket, so you just kicked butt here. Again, I know that there were a few wrenches thrown into this just with some of the crashes, so, the refs are discussing exactly
how
how
I got
things
the
will
least bad
progress.
of it, to be honest. I mean, I had one crash mid-game and one crash at the very end when it didn't matter anymore.
Yeah, so
but
you
it
did
sounds
get
like
a
a few
little
people
luck
had some pretty
there.
catastrophic ones.
Yeah, so if for some reason things get thrown in and you get to play another bad game, welcome to Kusogrande. We just like to make people play more games.
There you go.
Well, Omega Number, what about you? Anything that you'd like to plug before we let you go?
No, I'm good for now. I'm good.
Well, thank you so much for bringing this game for a computer I didn't know existed, as well as helping us learn about how Gordon Ramsay likes to arrange his furniture. I appreciate that.
Y'all take care.
There's something there.
Yeah, okay, see y'all later.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We are going to run a quick ad. I need to use the restroom and start heating up pizza for lunch. But we will be right back. Yeah! coming, just a sec. Hello everybody, welcome back to Kusogrande Bad Video Game Tournament. Sorry, I was a little bit longer because I had to heat up the pizza. And this microwave is weak as butts. Oh my gosh, Crappy, it's time for us to go to the reveal. Thank you, Juna, for resubscribing. Muchas gracias, let's do this. Go, 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 Crappy, do it. Watch out, software for people, by people. You know who is people? It is our next GM. Wait, no. It's a phoenix! I was wrong about it. Time Stalker, get in here. Let's do this thing. Yeah, hello there, Time Stalker.
Hey everybody!
Hey everybody.
How's the day been going for you, bro?
It's been good. A little bit chaotic with a couple of the matches, but that is okay. Chaos is sometimes what happens in Kusogrande. It's been a lot of fun though. So what do you have for us today?
Are you a music fan, bro?
Well, duh.
I grew up in the 80s and early 90s, but some of the music I like comes from before then. And we've got a mascot platformer that's a band. I've been told it's Crappy's favorite brand because it's the California Raisins, the great escape for the NES.
You think that Crappy likes grapes? Well, I'm not raising no mascot like that. Everybody, we've got 1 hour to deal with a Crappy raisin pun. No, we've got 1 hour to deal with California Raisins. And whoever makes the most progress over the hour will be our victor. Whoever doesn't, though, takes last place and unfortunately risks, what do they risk for this match? No,
this
there are
is
three.
A 19-point match.
So three people definitely eliminated.
And one, it depends on if they hit tiebreakers or not, so that's gonna be important. Whoever gets first in this.
The stakes are high. I could make the same joke and say that we're raising them, but, I'm not gonna because that would be crappy to make the same oh my gosh, now I said a crappy thing. Yeah, whatever, shut up everybody. We're doing this game.
Yeah, this is actually an unreleased title. This was supposed to come out in 1990 and was scrapped. It's actually a Capcom game, which is really surprising to me because it sure does not feel like one.
Yeah, more like Crapcom. Honestly, Capcom usually has very solid platformers, but every once in a while there's one of those games. I mean, since it was never released, might be more understandable. Okay, the players are ready, so it is time for us to do a countdown. What would be appropriate emotes for chat to spam?
Anything music-based, anything raisin-based.
Yeah, if you don't have raisins but you have other fruits, you can spam your favorite fruit. That would be fine. We're doing the countdown now. Best of luck to the players. Anything that you enjoy having dehydrated. You gotta get creative sometimes. Okay. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Spam your emotes, chat. Because we are playing normal difficulty, it appears.
Yes, I gave them a stage order that they had to play. And the first one is the Grapevine here. Now, one thing I want to note right away, this game has no continues, no passwords, so any game over will be sending them right back to the start.
Oh no. Well, when a game is like that, it makes people play in a somewhat different way. Or at least people should play in a different way. You want to be much more careful, conserving your lives and your health. Paying attention to those is pretty key. Also, it also depends on if the players even know about that system, because if not, they may just want to hurry and get a game over relatively quickly, or, be okay, like, within the first 5 minutes running out of lives, just to see what happens. No early resetting.
I informed them that there were no continues or passwords in this game.
Gotcha. A good thing, as far as I can tell, is that there's no timer.
No, there isn't. But avoiding damage in this game is pretty hard. And you only have a very limited amount of health pickups over the course of the stage, so it's not the best thing, but it's going to be interesting, because the first stage I gave them was probably the shortest one.
Ah, yeah.
But just them going through this and trying to avoid damage is going to be really hard.
So, how can you tell how much health you have?
That is in the, it is in the lower left, on the bottom. The sun is your health.
Oh, of course.
And the other is your lives. And Majure has already reached the first boss.
Not the foot. Oh my gosh, the rocks fall so fast. Okay, if you die on the boss, you literally start right there again.
Yep.
So, I guess that's convenient, but this is going to be a very fast game over unless the boss dies. Nope, the foot takes Murray down.
Now, if I'm remembering correctly, because I didn't get this boss when I was testing the last time, the hitbox for this boss is not the foot itself, it's the thing controlling the foot.
Nope.
Oh, well, I was wrong. Adam and Archvile proved me wrong right there. So, because normally you see the boss take a little bit of a flash on damage, but apparently not that one. So I remembered wrong.
Speaking of Archvile, I started playing games for the Kusogrande Archipelago today because that just started. And I've got Doom 2, and I love opening a random door and freaking Archvile standing there, and I'm like, no! I've got a pistol!
I was wrong.
Oh?
I didn't have them show up. There are continues. So I need to let the players know, because I was wrong on that.
Okay, it didn't look like Murray had any continues, but...
No, but once you clear a stage, it gives it to you.
Yeah, so definitely clarify for them. Thank you. Yeah, we're only 3 minutes in. Yeah, and simply put, like, that is incredibly helpful information, because if somebody does die on their last life and is trying to save time, they may just hit reset, knowing or believing that there are no continues, so...
Yes. I apologize for that, because when I was testing, I never beat a boss, so I didn't see anything show up for continues or anything, so I need to let them know that.
Yes. Ninjara was trying to climb a vine and was struggling. Like, it's funny that, like, basic climbing can be difficult in this game, but at the same time, it seems like the game really wants to line you up for a specific animation, and because of that, it fights you.
Yeah, the grabbing the vines is inconsistent at best.
I apologize, I have pizza, and it's pretty good.
It's alright. Okay, so we've got a mini-boss here on our Adam and Archvile's screen. And once you do enough damage, it opens up and you can get into the second part of this stage.
Uh-huh. Oh no, it's rolling something.
Looks like a boulder.
What? Okay. And apparently it's just a death trap down there? Well, thank you, game. I appreciate it. Oh no! Adamant! Back to the pit of despair. Yeah, you can tell that a game isn't great when it has insta-kill stuff that there's no way to see it.
what Adamant Archvale doesn't know is that there is a hidden path through the wall there.
Yeah, I believe it. Like, this is the type of thing that for old school NES, if you go in a specific direction, you should pay attention. Do things go through walls? If so, you may be able to go through walls as well. Is it the wall to the right of the boulder?
It's to the left of the boulder, so you have to bait the boulder out, come back, and then go through afterward.
Ooh, Archvile found a walkthrough wall right there. Very nice. So, they're aware that there are walls you can go through. That's the thing. You want to be able to teach people in a way that feels organic.
And this doesn't really feel like it is,
Nope.
although it doesn't give you any other way out of there. So, I mean, sure, but it's usually you want to have some sort of indication that that's what it's gonna do.
Yep. If you wanted,
But,
you can start the level with the player in a room that's just a square, and then have another square to the right that looks like it's where they need to go, and most players will eventually walk at a wall and figure it out. Murray fighting this guy. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, Adamant was making a jump, got hit by an enemy, and bounced down into the insta-death water.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, the amount of insta-death is a little bit brutal, but, you know, this is a game that we now know has continues, so a little more forgiving. Also a game that was never released, and because of that, I'm a lot more forgiving. You know, we're seeing work in progress, something that they decided, no, this probably isn't up to our standards. We're not going to put it out there. And I think I understand why. Like, you know, the game has some good stuff right now, but it certainly is flawed.
Yeah, and it was like the time frame where you were doing mascots for everything, and so you had to have games for mascots for everything. Because I remember the California Raisins, and I wouldn't have made a game based on them.
Same, I hated them. I hated them then, I hated them now. Sorry, but, like, I don't think there is a way to make raisins cool. They're fine. I enjoy eating them. It's just like, you know, they're not what I choose. I just end up with raisins. Like, if they're in trail mix, fantastic. Give them to me. But, like, you know, I'm never seeking out raisins, if that makes sense.
I like raisins just fine. I prefer them to things like grapes sometimes, but I don't understand, you know, making a mascot based off of them that sing Motown, you know?
Oh, yeah. Now, I do want to thank the refs who are watching this match and making sure we know how far the players have made it. The refs for this match are raisins are Jesus the Frog's second favorite dried fruit. Ooh, I wonder what your favorite is. Probably cranberries. Those are good. Donkey Clonk is folding when the opponent is raisin. Oh my god. Alapex is Alapex, the cursed mascot. You are kind of a mascot. Alapex does videos for Kusogrande these days and like highlights for the different matches that we have during the week and the weekend. It's fantastic. Grapple, oh my god. How do I, Grapesel Shade, Minnesota Rethin. That is like the hardest ref name I've ever had to read. Blasphemous mostly has raisins with his oatmeal cookies. You know, I'm okay with raisins and oatmeal cookies as long as I don't think they're chocolate chips. If I think that they're chocolate chips and then I bite and it's a raisin, it's offensive. I'll still eat it. I'm gonna finish the cookie. And it's
Ninjura seems to really be having problems with the vines in this game. It's not an easy thing to do. Because sometimes when you think you're grabbing onto it, it doesn't grab properly. So the mechanics for it were not very well thought out.
Yeah.
But
Well,
Majure is on to the second boss, and it is corn time.
are you serious? Well, okay, that corn just killed Murray. Oh no. That's okay. It looks like we do indeed have a
I mean, what would you
continue
expect
still.
the boss of the maze to be?
Yeah, it has to be corn. Like, as stupid as it is, it's kind of required. As for the music, I kind of, like, the music certainly doesn't match the mascots, the California Raisins, but the music's kind of a jam. It could be worse, it could be better. Oh my god, Plasma Gun. I appreciate you over on YouTube, as usual, with your puns. They certainly hurt from time to time. But yeah, good to see some progress happening. Adamant Art Vial.
Now, this is the only area where there is actually multiple paths to get going. You can either go down or you can go right. They all end up in the same place, but it's two different areas.
Okay. There we go. This feels a little bit more like California Raisin music. Not that I care. Like, they were just a brand mascot, right?
Yeah.
Or like advertising eat raisins, people. Just like the milk propaganda that Iran had in video games. We had raisin propaganda.
Yeah, I was okay giving out this game because it is obnoxious, but it's also a little bit shorter than some other games, and wanted to give these players a little bit of a better time, given that they are only one player's moving on. So
Yeah, that's fair.
I could have been meaner. They vetoed 4 games before this. So.
Beautiful, beautiful. Do, 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 do. Yeah, there is a decent number of California Raisin games as well, but, you know, I think that we've had one other one on Kusogrande that was like a puzzle platformer that was a nightmare.
It was the Commodore 64 version, and it was much worse than this.
Yeah, it was very, very bad. Do, 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 do. So while this was made and published, well, it was published by Capcom, but apparently developed by Radiance Interactive Designs, which I've never heard of. Let me see. Who are you? The scary thing is that it filled in Utah immediately after that. This company made Disney's Tailspin for TurboGrafx and Darkwing Duck for TurboGrafx.
That's not a good game.
And Rollerblade Racer for DOS and NES.
I don't believe that one's a good game either. I think all 3 of those have been on here before.
This very well could be a Utah company. Let me see if I can find out who the crap they are. Yeah, okay, Radiant Software.
I really don't know how you get through this section without taking a huge amount of damage. Yeah, and Adamant takes a death. Oh, hit the death plane on there and immediately died. That is a pit, but it doesn't even go down into the pit to kill you. It's just straight death.
do 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 do. Now,
You would think. I would
yeah.
honestly say though, you would think with a game based off of a music-based mascot that they would have better music in this, especially for Capcom, because this is. It's
mean,
okay.
it was never published, so of course.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm seeing that the producer and designer for the game, Christopher Riggs, worked on those other games, so confirmed it is the same company that made Disney Tailspin. What about the person who did the music, Scott Etherton? Okay, so Scott worked on... Oh no, didn't do the audio for the game, but I saw Who Framed Roger Rabbit for DOS Amiga and Commodore 64. Got a thanks for that. Music for Pocket Rockets, well, that's a fantastic name. Die Hard on Commodore 64. The music for Disney's Tailspin on TurboGrafx 16. I actually kind of like that music, not gonna lie. But yeah, this was likely the first game he did music for, as far as I can tell.
So we've got Adamant on the third of 4 main stages. We've got Murray and the Crow Phoenix both on the second, and we've got Ninjura still stuck in the first stage.
Adamant Arcvile taking damage to literally every enemy. It's just, as you said, very difficult to actually avoid damage in this. And we can see very clearly here.
I know that the long play takes advantage of that music note, because if you shoot it, it becomes invincibility. But I don't understand how if you don't know that, you get across here, because everything seems designed to hit you.
Yeah, like maybe it would be in the manual if the game ever, in theory, came out. But this is something that the players would just have to figure out while playing.
I mean, the game does have, like, hidden power-ups, but it never really, unless you're lucky enough to shoot a note that actually changes, because not all of them do, there's no real indicator that that's something you can do in this game.
Mm-hmm. Of course, there are ways to make it more likely that people figure it out. If you have a bunch of enemies around a note that changes, people are going to shoot at them and probably hit a note. Or have it so that the demo that's playing shows that some notes change, because then that may help people realize, yo, that exists in the game.
Alright, Ninjura's finally out of the first stage. Progress for everybody.
Yeah!
And Crow is on to stage 3. I didn't notice that, so awesome.
I apologize, I am eating my pizza. I'm almost done, so I'm gonna be able to be a more normal commentator in a sec.
I'm never a normal commentator.
You're fine. Normal enough. Oh my god. Okay, Pro Strap for Adamant Arcvile might be... Okay, just whatever they did there, which was get through it. I was thinking, like, with the guys spawning, more do not spawn as long as one is on the screen, so if you just don't
that is your
kill
invincibility power-up, which is what Adamant just picked up. Oh, and then this part's dumb. You have to bring that over so you can step on it to jump up to the above area.
Invincibility lasted like 3 seconds. What are you talking about?
Less than.
What?
It is not a long invincibility power-up, so it's not really great.
That's so bad. Okay, we're fighting a banana.
banana.
Banana with a
headband.
bandana.
Oh, with a bandana.
I
Yeah,
get
okay.
it. Yeah,
That
it's
makes
a good
more
joke.
sense.
Take that banana. Okay.
Now, my personal opinion, and this is the reason I gave this stage last, this stage is the hardest to me. Like,
The juicery, huh?
there's just some of the platforming in this section is really bad.
Oh no! Oh, okay. It looks like they're branching paths. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, I gave the refs maps, so that should help them out quite a bit.
Good. You know, I really, really need to get vertical scrolling on my NES game working.
And this is the part
What?
that's really terrible.
Excuse me?
You have to jump from pipe to pipe, and if you misgrab it on any of them, it's pretty bad. And Adam and Arkville found a way to get that pretty easily.
Yeah, I mean, the classic way is just holding up and right or up and left. Oh,
yeah, but
that
sometimes you don't grab
pillbox
it.
is so
and that's,
huge.
Yeah,
like that?
Sometimes you just don't grab it. It's so bad on the grappling like that. Just sometimes you don't touch it at all, even though you're doing exactly what you did with everything else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is one of the games that I would say is not the worst that we've had in Kusogrande, like by far, but it certainly fits here. It's got some BS.
And this is just the normal. I was contemplating putting them on difficult, but I didn't think I'd do that to a group of 19 pointers here, because difficult is just rude.
Yeah, give them a little joy, you know? Let them have a little fun. Meanwhile, yeah, Adam and Artfile doing a good job exploring this place.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one doesn't have the branching paths. This is a side path that leads nowhere. So you do actually have to go down into the other areas. And there's so much instant death here.
Yeah. One important thing when you have a game that has side paths, make it so that it's worth exploring those different side paths, you know? Like, you gotta give rewards. You gotta, because if you don't, then people are gonna be like, no, I'm wasting time, I'm probably gonna die, and then I might get a game over and have to do this whole stage over again because, you know, there were checkpoints, but game over means no checkpoint. Urgh.
And once again, you're into an area that leads nowhere. The juicery has one path you really want to go down. Everywhere else is just kind of to the side and doesn't really go anywhere afterwards.
I will say, like, it seems like the continue system is extremely forgiving, which, yeah, for, like, trying to actually beat all of the levels is very much welcome. Like, that makes it a little bit more forgivable that they are so brutally difficult. I don't think that it excuses some of the hitboxes in this game. Those are just crap. Like, really, really crap. The birds. Ninjara dodged a bird.
Yeah, that first jump there is so dumb. Like, where you respawn is much better, but...
Yeah. Okay.
And invincibility doesn't help you from instant death.
You know,
I haven't tried to cheese that, and nope, it doesn't let you.
I do love that, like, this game is very simple, you know, side-scroller, except that there are places where it's one screen up and down. And the reason for that is generally programming a game to have both side and horizontal scrolling takes a lot more data, a lot more, and also figuring out collision is a nightmare. It's a nightmare enough on horizontal sections that if you're also including code to do vertically, just don't even. I hate it. So having the single shift to move a full screen up or down really simplifies the code, makes it a lot more of a compact game, and honestly, works pretty well for a lot of games that have a vibe like this,
Yeah, that pipe platforming is pretty bad. Also, you have the wrong tracking up.
Oh, it changed. Stupid tracker. Yeah, welcome to OBS. Sometimes it's like, let's reset the placement. And I'm like, no, bad OBS. You don't get any treats today.
I wish that, this platforming off the pipes is so bad. I do not know how you get through there without dying.
It's rough. I think that my number one goal would be to get as high as possible before getting, trying to jump on the pipes. Where Adamant Arcvile is, definitely jumping up where that music note is. If you can get up there... Oh my god, because that jump... Okay, dying and respawning up there might be the way to go.
Yeah. It's been the way that Arcvile's been able to get through there, but it's just it doesn't always want to work.
Yeah, mind you, this game was never released, and that section might be part of the reason why. It could also be that, it just got to the point where Capcom's like, no, California Raisins isn't popular enough. Good side project, y'all. You learned a lot. We'll take these skills into the next project. Good job on what you did. We're closing.
Adamant's on the 4th boss and died immediately.
Oh no, it's the juice vat.
It's dripping
I
out
don't
its
like
nose.
this. You know what? The hideousness of all the bosses might be another reason why this was never released. It's honestly, it icks me out. I don't like how ugly the bosses are. Sorry, I don't want to fight the weird bandana banana. But with that said, it's actually pretty interesting because, relatively big sprite with quick movement fighting you. Not the most interesting movement pattern, but, there are a lot of things in this game that with a developer who doesn't have as many tools, there could be a whole lot of lag showing up. There are a lot of big sprites here, but Capcom published, so odds are the developer had some of Capcom's tools and was able to use them pretty well.
Yeah, the hit detection is probably the worst thing about this game. Both your hitboxes and your climbing hit detection, just all of it just doesn't seem to be consistent in a way that is fun to play.
Oh yeah.
But we got 2 people on the 4th stage now, so.
Oh my god, Adamant Arcvile just crying.
Crow got through there without dying.
Very nice. Going left, unfortunately, gotta go a little bit lower on one of those pipes, otherwise it's a nightmare. That was a stupid checkpoint.
The checkpoint is different depending on which direction you go.
Yeah, how do you consistently get the high jump so that you don't land on the deadly purple rectangle?
I have no idea.
Wait, is
That's
that like the blood? It's like your friend's blood. It's a vat of grape juice. No! Yeah, this is a little bit demented when you start thinking about this. This is the juicer. This is where the fruit go before they get turned into juice. And
This boss is so bad to fight.
How do you even hit it?
You gotta jump and shoot it, but you don't really have a lot of time to do so.
Yeah. I mean, I do like the absurdity that we're going into a place that is like murdering our fellow fruits, turning them into juice, and we're fighting specifically the thing that contains their blood, and it leaks blood on us in order to kill us. Like, how messed up is that? It's so messed up. And yet, because it's fruits and it's not people, it's funny.
Yeah. The match chat had been very lively during the setup. They have not said a word since starting.
That's either a good or a bad sign. Oftentimes it means that people feel like they can make progress. Actually, that's probably what I would say. They are locked in at this point, you know, and not like, okay, haha, funny California Raisins game. No, they are in this to try to stay in Kusogrande, and that is like a fantastic approach to take, especially since, you know, only one player here will even have the chance to get into the bracket. You know, everybody is taking this seriously, and really, can you imagine taking this game seriously? Well, they are. You know what? No, I could imagine racing this. I feel like out of all the games that I could race, I feel like I'd do okay with this one. You know, it's a classic platformer. There's BS. I would just need to get used to the BS or figure out a way to avoid the stupid random fruits falling on my head.
Figuring out how to hit this boss is going to be the hardest part of this, because, like I said, this whole stage is rude, and this boss is just able to hit you through the platform, but you can't jump up there.
You just gotta get him to the side, get him to spill the blood of your people, and then get to the... How do you jump high enough to shoot him, though?
It's a top of the jump height shot, pretty much.
Oh, someone said you're killing the platform he's on. That makes sense, actually. There we go. The platform is dead. Crow Phoenix has finished the boss and is moving on. Crow Phoenix moves into the lead. Yeah, it moves into the lead. Very nice. What's next?
Now we're on the final stage.
Heaven?
It's not a lot. It's not. What did they call this? Sky High Records is the name of this place.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's not a long stage. The hard part here is going to be figuring out how to hurt the boss.
Hail Caesar. You gotta shoot something else, obviously. There we go.
Yeah, you have to shoot the vine right there.
Big question is, how many hits is it gonna take? Might take a decent number. Okay.
But I don't see this stage holding any of our players up too much once they figure out what they have to attack. If they have a full number of lives, I think this is going to be a clear here shortly for Crow Phoenix.
Yeah. Well, in that case, it'll be clearly all of the other players eliminated, and Crow Phoenix possibly going into the tiebreaker. Let's see what Crow Phoenix is able to do here. Yeah, kill that vine. Get rid of stupid Grape Caesar or whatever this is. Why are you fighting the undried version of yourself? I don't know. This story is complicated. There we go. Another death. Turns out that Grape Caesar is kind of a butt.
Crow Phoenix is asking, why did that work?
I don't know. You know, if you kill part of the plant, the whole plant dies? how fragile are grapevines, y'all? Like, maybe, yeah, maybe we're just severing part of the vine. Obviously, but that's the end of the vine. Like, the vine definitely grows from the left side, unless it's got sneaky vine stuff behind the pillar on the right. But I don't see that.
Oh, you have to hit the upper part of it, too. You can't just hit any part of it.
Bleh. Oh, Grape Caesar, no! You know, you said that you didn't foresee this holding anybody up, but it currently is.
I don't...
I'd go to the left, just at the bottom there, just to see. Okay, as if Crow Phoenix was listening, Crow Phoenix did that and there was nothing. Perfect. Good game. Yeah, people are saying, please, Adamant, just jump and shoot. Yeah, that's the thing. Adamant is just trying to walk back and forth and not jumping and shooting. Like, you can see the bricks fall out of the platform when you shoot it. Oh, no. Okay, trying to Mario the platform. I mean, it's good to try different things,
And that'll do it.
That's it?
Crow Phoenix is done.
Okay, well, let me go ahead and message Crow Phoenix. Congratulations. Oh my god, I hate this. Congratulations.
Like I said, it's not a long game. Oh, Adamant finally shot the platform.
Yes! We've got progress! The bricks are falling! Do 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 do.
Welcome in, and congratulations.
Hello! Great job! I love that you sent me a message after I said to join voice. You're like, what? And probably immediately after you said that, you're like, oh. Yeah, I just said it DM because I don't want to spoil it for everybody else, you know, because they're still playing.
Oh yeah, no, I like you said, I assume I was pretty far behind there.
Yeah, no, you plowed through this. You did a fantastic job here.
I mean, yeah, I mean it was. I enjoyed it a bunch. Other than the climbing controls.
Climbing
Yeah,
controls are so dumb.
I kind of agree with you. They are stupid.
Yeah, they hurt.
Yeah, like
And
the fourth stage. What is it? The juicery with the stupid poles.
yes, and all of the death pits everywhere.
They don't look like death
Like that
pits.
No, I thought it was the floor until it killed me.
I know, right? It looks like the floor. It should be the floor. That's what a floor looks like. A rectangle. But no, apparently that's the juice of your friends.
Yeah, you were you were one of two people that was getting to that boss, but you were the first to figure out that you had to hit the platform instead of the boss that was dripping grape juice.
I had assumed that was going to drop him, and then that was when the real fight was going to happen. And so when I was just
You just kill the platform and the boss is dead. Yeah. I also was assuming it was going to be a two-phase fight, but maybe that was too sophisticated for this game. Mind you, it was published by Capcom, but developed by another small company, which is probably why it was never released. I imagine that Capcom probably was like, okay, this was a good learning project, you know, at the end of it, and especially, like, Capcom has standards, you know? And I think there's a good reason why this didn't come out, because it's better than other things I've seen that have been unlicensed and released, or like official games that have come out on the NES. It still, like, is far and above a lot of other NES games, but it still isn't great for Capcom.
No,
Well,
not
you
at all.
can definitely
Like,
tell
not...
it's unfinished.
Yeah, it really does. The jumping felt okay. The shooting felt okay. A hair of a delay on it, but nothing too terrible.
It's the hitboxes are terrible in this game, though. They're not consistent.
No, and the platforms over the juice pit where you had to keep shooting the flying guy, that was really difficult to get the timing down to not take damage on that guy.
Yeah, that was one of the really bad areas there, because the sad thing is, and I don't think anybody figured it out, is that some of the notes, if you shoot them, they turn into other things, and there's an invincibility item right near there.
I did spot that one. I got 2 of them.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Adamant
no, like I
is
didn't realize that until
also
like right
through,
then.
and I'm gonna message.
That's our second place.
Heck yeah!
Yeah. So there we go. I am just letting them know in DM as well. Yeah, as for the others, I do not know if we're going to see everybody clear, but I'm giving them a chance to keep playing.
Yeah. So, I'm glad you had some fun with this game, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, it was... I would have loved this as a kid. I know I would have.
Adamant Artfile, welcome to the party.
Was that it?
Yes, that's
yes,
it.
that was it.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a boss gauntlet at the end.
Well, I mean, we just got Grape Caesar or whatever. I don't know.
I just realized, since we killed Caesar, we're the new California raisins.
Oh, fantastic. We did it.
Oh, no. Well,
That's right, this was Fallout New Vegas all along, baby.
well, I mean, with how wrinkly you are, it's probably from the radiation. You know, there are vats of your friends in stage 4 in the juicer. So,
Oh, it definitely was Caesar's Legion there.
yeah, this is so stupid, but I believe you. Thank
And
you
now,
for...
now I'm making sense of all the Legionnaire enemies that were around.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like,
it
wow,
makes sense
California
now.
Raisins explains Fallout New Vegas, you know?
This is the worst Fallout New Vegas fan game I think I've ever played.
What? You don't think this is canon? How dare you?
This is just what the super mutants see every day.
Yeah, I mean, based on of some of the workers that I see in this freaking factory, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mention it, by the way, but one of the things about this game that I didn't realize when I was first testing it, but when I tested it later, if you take damage and run into another enemy, that counts as being under the invincibility power-up, because then you actually kill the enemy while you're having your iframes.
Oh yeah, I noticed that several times. I think it was in like the sewer area where I was being attacked by like one of those astronauts.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have another theory about why this never came out. Maybe people realized
because it was terrible?
Okay, it was terrible. Yeah, this was certainly not up to Capcom standards. But also, I think they may have realized that, you know, kids did not care about freaking raisins. Like, who was gonna buy this? Who was this for? Video games at that time were not viewed as something played by adults. So,
Yeah,
you know, if you're
I
trying
will
to make
say
a
this,
freaking raisin game for kids...
I grew up in this time frame. If there had been a California Raisins game, my first thought would have been, no, I don't care.
Yep.
I
would've been like,
probably would have picked it up. I really enjoyed those commercials because I have no
Really?
taste.
I mean, okay. There's at least...
It didn't make me want to buy raisins. It was just like, heck yeah, singing. Let's go.
Okay, so Crow Phoenix, you are the target audience for this game.
Yeah, just me, probably.
Just you. Final Girl is like, I didn't play it. I was a kid. I played everything. I mean, yeah, but if you're at, like, either the rental store or looking to buy a game, remember, you're a kid. You don't have money. Your parents have the money. What are you going to ask for? This or Mario 3?
I'll agree that
$5 just for this. Like, say you get it as your weekend rental and you're like, oh, I made a mistake.
Hey, I'm one of those people that played Back to the Future 2 and 3 consistently, but then I owned the game, so I was determined to do better at that game, and I never did as a kid.
Ooh, Flair
Every
sort of
time I
saying
saw
I'd
that, I
ask for
couldn't figure it
Mario
out.
and my parents would buy this. Like, yeah, if this were a budget title, honestly, I could see a decent number of parents buying this.
This is something I could see me renting if most everything else was taken off and already picked up.
Yeah, like this,
Like, oh,
this
this
would be
looks
a fine rental. I would give this a shot as a rental, but other than that, like, I wouldn't be asking for this for Christmas.
Honestly,
no.
this feels like kind of a gag gift, like something you'd give to someone along with, like, the amazing instant boyfriend or some garbage like that.
See, they
Yeah,
could have
okay,
released
I'll
it like
agree
that.
with you there.
You know
I'll
what?
agree with you there.
Why not release? Because it's Capcom, they're not going to do a gag video game.
Capcom's got standards.
Oh, this would have been a great April Fool's Day game.
Well, yeah, it's been great to have both of you. I don't want to hold you up too much. I mean, you cleared the game. You did a great job here. Yeah, Crow Phoenix took the victory here, so you've got the chance. If the tiebreaker is at 29 points, you will be playing in the tiebreaker. If it's at 30 points, hey, you still won this round, so, you know, kudos.
For my first time, I felt I did way better than I expected to.
Well, that's awesome. I love, like, for people to be able to have that feeling. Yeah, I've
And you
done
represented our refs
terrible in a
well.
lot. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll ask both of you. Like, Crow Phoenix, do you have anything going on these days that you'd like to plug, or anything that people should know? If not, any games that you've been enjoying that's not Raisins?
Well, I'm finally getting around to playing through Resident Evil Requiem.
Ooh, I want to play that.
I'm really enjoying it. It starts a little rough, but once you really get into kind of the meat of it, it gets to be a lot of fun.
That's a
Yeah, once you get to
Capcom game.
Leon's bits, they're great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the back half of it now, and I'm really enjoying a lot of the ideas that they have had for that one.
Awesome. Good. Resident Evil Requiem. I did enjoy 7 and 8 quite a bit. I know that those kind of avoided anything with the classic Resident Evil characters, so I really do want to get into some of the games that go back to them. I played a little bit of 2. I need to finish the remaster for 2.
2 is one of my favorite games ever, just in general. The PlayStation 1, so the remaster was just my jam. I played through it so many times.
Good.
Oh yeah, the remaster's great.
That's good to hear. Are all, like, the layouts and designs, like, basically the same as the original?
No, actually,
What?
they've updated some of the stuff in the remaster.
Okay.
The entrance in particular is different. I don't think the library was there, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha. Okay, I was wondering because I was like, this feels like a modern sort of layout for a video game.
I was also gonna ask, isn't Mr. X way more aggressive in the remake?
Yes,
He was
at
after
least
me
to
a
my
lot.
memory.
No, I mean, like,
Yeah.
even compared to the old game.
Yeah, no, I don't think he could hear as well as he can in the remake, in the original.
Oh, that's great. I mean, I loved whenever he showed up, especially like in the library, because I just climb up and down ladders and he'd get pissed off. I'm like, ha ha ha, ha, take that, nerd. Ladder
Yeah, he
time.
was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, Adam and Archvile, what about you? Do you have anything that you want to plug, or if not, any games that you've been playing?
I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, actually, and I've been really enjoying that.
Oh, that game's so good.
The original, or no? I guess it was Ghost of Yokai was
Oh.
the sequel.
Yeah, that's the sequel. I've been enjoying it so far. It's super fun. It's, you know, scratches that little Sengoku era itch I had in the back of my head for a while.
Yeah, well, good. Like, yet another game that I need to finish and never did, but that I thoroughly enjoyed what I played of it.
Yeah, that one was great.
Oh
yeah,
my
I just still
gosh.
need to get around to finishing it.
Good. Well,
Yeah, you can just kind of wander in that one for a while.
there's so many things to do, and you know that's part of the joy of a lot of games that come out, especially lately, that like even though there is an end game and specific goals to do, like you still get so much out of them even if you're not going after the main story. Like, you know, there are some games that I put a lot of time into, never completed, but I still feel like I'm kind of an expert of the game because I know so many of the weird little things that happen in it, you know?
One
Oh,
thing
yeah.
I really liked about Tsushima is it's very diegetic. That's the right word I'm looking for, where there's no like markers or problems or anything, where you want to find out where you're going, you just follow the wind and go that way. And you can get like special objects that'll basically tip you off as to where special items are. And instead of being like, oh, there's a big buzzer over here that says the item's over here, you'll see like either foxes or like lightning bugs fly around the area. You can just follow them to the items instead.
No,
Like it's very.
Ninjara! No!
That
I'm
was
sorry.
rude.
Yeah, Ninjara jumped off of a pipe, landed on the platform, but then thought,
And then-
oh, I missed grabbing the pipe, so they instinctively held backwards and walked onto the death platform.
Oh,
Yeah.
you talk about how grabbing things in this game doesn't work.
Yep.
Oh, it's awful.
We talked about that ad nauseum. That was the worst part of this game, is that it's random if it wants to grab it or not half the time.
Until I figured out that you just have to hold diagonal up and pray you catch it, like, I could not figure out how to get past those first set of vines.
Yeah,
Staying here.
I think I agree with that. Well, thank you both so much. We'll go ahead and wrap up the rest of this match because the players are getting to the end of this attempt. And otherwise, great job. Thank you so much for playing this here.
Congrats on beating
It
it
was
to
great.
both of you.
Yeah.
Well done, Adam.
Well done, too, Phoenix.
Heck yeah.
Yep. Have a good one.
Sure thing.
See y'all later.
See ya. Well, everybody, we've got 7 more minutes of raisin fun. I don't know. All of our commentary might be dried up at this point.
It's definitely withered.
Yeah.
So, bro, what have you been doing lately?
You know, I got sucked into Astronauts. I looked at it on Steam. I'm like, okay, publisher Kit Fox Games. I love pretty much everything that they do because they put out Caves of Cud and Dwarf Fortress. And this game has, like, mixed reviews. And I'm like, interesting. Because almost everything that they put out is amazing. And I read through the reviews and I was like, okay, all of the negative stuff that I see there is kind of stuff that doesn't bother me. And all of the positive stuff is like the glory that I want to hear about games. And let me just say, I love that freaking game. It's so much fun. It's a little bit buggy at times, but at the same time, like, I don't mind. It's essentially, you go to space and you scrap ships and you, like, if you want, you can build up the bigger ships so that you can fly to other planets in the solar system, or you can get
I just
crew.
want to interrupt you for
Oh,
one
yeah,
second
yeah.
because Ninjura's made it to the final stage.
Nice!
So that moves Ninjura into third.
Ninjara is probably going to clear the final boss. Murray has been stuck on this level for a long time. Not a huge surprise. And, you know, if there's a level that somebody's going to get stuck on, it's going to be the 4th level that you gave them. But there we go, Murray finishing the stupid pipe section. And, you know, hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit of health and make it to the boss. And as expected, Ninjara, game over against the boss. That's going to happen a few times. But yeah, Astronauts, made by the people who made, or the guy who made Neo Scavengers. Right now, I already have a guy who my person is in love with, and we're just flying around in space, scrapping ships as a gay couple, and And
Can I
also
make a
investigating
recommendation?
deaths. It's fun.
Do you like visual novels?
You know, I haven't played very many, but I would be interested in some good ones. Murray is on to the final boss as well. This is really between both of them. Either one could take third. I don't know who.
One I would recommend if you don't mind a horror aesthetic is Black Tabby Games' Scarlet Hollow.
Scarlet Hollow, okay.
Yeah, it's not fully complete because they're releasing in episodes, but from everything I've heard and what I have seen of it, your choices actively matter in that novel, and there are people have said I've played through this game like 6 times and haven't gotten the same path twice.
Ooh. Okay,
So it's
that
a
excites
lot
me.
of varying stuff. It's really
Please
good.
send me a link so I remember.
Yeah, they're the ones that also made Slay the Princess, and
Oh,
that
yeah,
one
yeah,
is
yeah.
very
Like,
good.
Nicole Goodnight is fantastic. I haven't actually played that, but I love Nicole, and I'm glad that she was able to be the main voice for that. I want to be a voice in a game. I'll be a voice in everybody. If you make a visual novel and you want somebody who sounds like me, who sounds like a big fat nerd, then go ahead, message me. I'll be your nerd. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's my pitch. I want to be your nerd. I will work relatively cheap, or if you needed, I will be free.
They can pay you in burritos.
That's also possibly acceptable. Like, I'm not gonna play Milk Run for free, but I will do voice acting for you for free. Or for a little pay. Teeny tiny little pay. Yeah.
But yeah, other than recommending that, what I've been doing lately is I've been playing for retro achievements. My first time ever playing Dragon Warrior 3 on the NES.
Ooh.
That's been an experience.
Murray has cleared the final boss before Ninjara. Murray moved from 4th place up to 3rd with that clear. Always fantastic to see a little bit of a change between placements right at the end. And we will let Ninjara hopefully clear the boss this time. Occasionally he just gets stuck in the air and can shoot the leaf multiple times, and I'm not sure why. It's a cool little raisin strat. Oh no! Ninjara, no!
I love the progress for Majure is congratulations.
Congratulations. I hate it so much. Oh, Thalfin is saying, I think if you're close to the leaf, you can rapid fire because the bullet spread is gone. That's very possible. Like, yeah, it seems like if you are trying to rapid fire, you may get stuck up in the air a little bit longer. And certainly is a good strategy to go about this. And Adamant Artvile is confirming that is what they did when they fought the boss. So, valid strategy. Yeah, Ninjara, unfortunately, not figuring out
So close.
how to manipulate the grapes. But that was a great attempt anyway. Oh! Humor's dead. We killed it.
Sure, hey, that was very horribly annoying.
Okay, so I take it that people didn't necessarily love this game, or like some mixed reactions at very least. Far from the worst game that we've had in Kusogrande, this is actually playable. It's just not fantastic. Oh, I got the hour, everybody! That's time! The game is done! We are freed from the raisins! And with that said, Crow Phoenix taking the victory. Adamant Artvile second. Murray third. That is the order of the clears, with Ninjara just right at the end on the final boss. Couldn't be any closer. to finishing the game. What a fantastic time. Yeah, Time Stalker, how do you feel that people did? I know that you struggled when you were playing this game.
I think they all did fairly well. This was a very good showing from everybody. Everybody getting either a clear or to the final boss is really good for a game.
Yeah. Yeah, even like it's not the longest game, it's not the hardest game. Still, like, being under pressure to try to beat everybody else, it always adds a layer of stress that if people here have never played in a tournament and been showing their stream online, it certainly makes you stress in a little bit of a different way. So, like, they all did a fantastic job. Crow Phoenix will be the representative of this group moving on to hopefully play in the tiebreaker. It depends on where the points fall exactly, but Crow Phoenix indeed is the representative of this group, so great job there. I do think that we already had the interview to talk about how the game went, so we've got that pretty much done. Time Stalker, what are you doing these days that people should know about? Have anything you want to plug?
Well, first off, on Wednesday nights, I've been using the BizHog Shuffler. We've been doing the long game pack. I finally have a clear in that, and I'm almost to a second one. I'm waiting on the credits to show back up.
Ooh, very nice.
That is our timeout for any of the games. Is you have to hit credits. So if there's any cutscenes, you have to last through them.
Okay,
because we're playing it as a group.
What game did you clear?
I cleared Bizarro de Gazaro. No Game de Gazaro. It's on the TurboGrafx. It's a puzzle game.
I was gonna say I don't recognize the name at all.
It's a monkey game where you choose what the monkey can do every time it steps on a yellow pad. So you have to make your choices to get to the end goal. It's fun.
Ooh.
It's actually a really fun time. And I'm waiting on the credits for Castlevania 2 on the NES. So.
Okay. Well, good.
And then not this Sunday, but next Sunday, myself and Clades will be on Arcade Pit representing Kusogrande there.
Yes! Kick butt! Yeah, so not this Sunday, but the next Sunday. We will definitely bring that up again so that everybody here knows to go watch Arcade Pit. I love Smite and the crew. I mean, Smite's done GMing for us before, and they're really good friends. So, yeah, best of luck there. Do well.
Thank you. And I'll let you go so you can start up the next match.
Heck yeah. Okay, take care, friend. Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. If you didn't know, I'm working on an NES game called Wild and Wolfie. Right now, the demo is up on itch. Any of the subs here on Twitch, you have access to it over on our Discord as well. I deactivated all of the AI that I could on Twitch so that you do not have to worry about our stream supporting it as much as we can avoid that. So I appreciate all of the support. If people do want to check it out but do not have access, you can always just message me. I don't care. But it is $3 on itch if people want to support, so that is a way. Also hoping to have physical versions of the game later on, so please let me know if anybody is interested. I certainly would like to get that out there. Thank you to the subs for supporting the stream as well. We couldn't keep running our 9th tournament without you, and we give out over $2,000 worth of prizes, so all of this helps. When we get to the bracket, of course, those will be the people who will be getting the prizes. Now, Crappy, it is time for us to reveal the game. Are you ready to do this? Crappy's always ready, okay? Oh, time to run past a bunch of grapes. What? Actually, literally, it was a bunch of grapes. Huh. Cool. Well, our final GM for the day, but not for the weekend because we've got more matches tomorrow, is our friend Buster Curry. Come on in. They are excited to give us some stuff. Buster. A Buster. Buster. Hello there.
Well,
Yes, I hear ya.
Discord is giving me no sound. Hold on.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Just blah, blah, blahing until we get some audio here. Blah, blah, blah. 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 Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Now I'm just blahing to myself. Okay, Buster will be back in a second. Everybody grab a little water or something. Stay hydrated. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah.
I can't. Discord is giving me no sound, but it is great to be here.
Blah. Okay, let's go ahead and try to do... How about you intro the game, and then we'll let you run away and try to get your audio working.
Okay, well, anyways, I'm going to keep messing with Discord to try and get sound, but today's game is the Fault in the Demon's Hand. I still cannot hear bro. I'm so sorry. I'm working on it.
That's fine. Work away, work your tiny little tush. I can blab while you do it, and then when you hear me, you can just hop in. Because we've got Spawn in the Demon's Hand for Dreamcast. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does will take the victory, and, you know, will be a pretty little Spawn. Whoever doesn't will...
it.
Oh, good. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah.
Perfect. Now you understand how commentary works.
Yay.
Yeah, so I do not know this game. I didn't know there was a Spawn game on Dreamcast, but at the same time, not surprised.
Yeah, this game is one we played a little as a kid. I guess I'll save the story for a minute, but Fred brought it over to our house, and it was a time, and ever since it has lived in our head.
Okay.
Just waiting for that perfect moment. Our joke with this game is that it's a 3D brawler by Capcom on Dreamcast, so I've basically given them Power Stone. This is Power Stone.
I forgot to change the names. Let me fix it. Everybody, welcome to Kusogrande, where occasionally I make a mistake. Oh no, it's such a crime. Well, you know what? Muray's not playing. Bendy Human, June, Nux, and Nevin Matt are our 4 players. It sounded like I said arf players today.
Arf.
They arf 4 players today, and they're gonna try to do what they can to get through this game. Let me go ahead and check. What are the stakes here? These players have 24 or 25 points, which means that the top 2 players will likely be in the bracket. The bottom 2, well, at least last place will be eliminated. Second to last may go into the tiebreaker. It really depends. We will see.
Anybody could be lucky enough to break the ties. Or just move on and not have to deal with that.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah. That's how Spawn talks, okay? I haven't really, consumed much Spawn media, so I'm just imagining blah, 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 blah. My name is blah, blah.
That's pretty true. We've consumed the bare minimum of Spawn media.
Yum, num. I know
it's
that
just that,
Spawn
but it's also
Game Boy
like,
Color.
I'm edgy.
My name is Spawn. I'm an edge.
It's the 90s.
Edge
I'm
Lord.
gonna kill some people.
Oh, death. Okay, all of the players are good to go, so let's do the countdown. What would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Dark and edgy 90s emotes.
Anything
And I guess,
edgy.
Like clowns, demons,
People with black hair.
butts, some butts.
But go ahead and do that, because as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Best of luck to our dear players. Mario's butt. That makes Mario's butt is an edgelord. I don't know what that means. Okay. Well, here we are in a game that I thought was going to be a fighting game.
It is. It's kind of a fighting game.
Wait, this looks familiar.
People have called it an arena fighter, which I guess is more accurate to its genre. But yeah, you run around in like a big 3D arena and you kill people. You fight people.
Okay. I assume that you need to get the highest score, is that right?
That is correct, and there's a score quota actually, and so you don't necessarily need to go through the whole match time as long as you get your score quota before the match time is over.
Gotcha. If you don't reach the quota, though, what happens?
I think you get a game over if you don't get quota.
Oh no! When you are a spawn edgelord, you gotta get the quota. You need the quota.
Gotta get the quota. You gotta get your quota of dead peoples, or else
I'm going
the
to kill
demons
you
will.
so I can get 2 points. My name is Angel Lady, and I am winner.
Yeah, I guess this is Grace. I don't know. She looks. I don't know much Spawn. She looks like Angela to me, so I'm like, I don't know what's special about her.
Oh, apparently we had Yoshi on screen for a while. I didn't even realize that. I thought Yoshi was just part of this game.
Yeah, I think Yoshi should actually be an edgy Yoshi. I dress all in black and say a curse word occasionally.
Yeah.
Heck. Or heck these Koopas.
That's why it just sounds like, man, you don't want to know what that means.
You know, somebody asked, Polterghost asked about boss clear mode. We saw a lot of videos of boss clear mode, but we just kind of thought this mode was pretty good. You're just fighting people. I don't know. That's cool.
It's very different for a Kusogrande match. Like, I can think of one game that we've I'm trying to remember. I believe that we had it in Kusogrande, which was just an arena battle game where you threw bombs at people and you tried not to get blown up.
That sounds good.
That game was fantastic. I loved it. I don't remember what it was called. Somebody in chat certainly will know it off the top of their head. It's quite literally a blast. Blast Chamber? I don't think it's Blast Chamber. I think it had some very specific Japanese name, and it was run at GDQ at one point.
Interesting. I don't know this by name or image or concept.
My favorite was playing as the salary man who just ran around.
As a salary man?
Yeah.
Okay, now that's good.
Around as a salary man and blow people up. Okay, let's see if that gives me an answer. I am not thinking of JoJo.
JoJo Arena Fighter would be pretty cool.
Honestly, yeah. Hedge Maze is saying, wait, one of Bree's games? I think so, Hedge Maze. I think Bree gave it out. It sounds like a Bree game. Okay, Nux is currently in radioactive land. Scary. Netman Matt is fighting Black Brimstone per Polterghost? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know who Black Brimstone is. I barely know Spawn, like I said, so, I know Spawn, I know, like, Sam and Twitch, I know the Clown, and that's about where our Spawn knowledge ends.
Yeah, so they do have to play through as different characters. This is the first character that they get. They will be given others as time goes on. It's based off of how many characters they finish, followed by stages beaten as a character, followed by most points gotten in that stage. You don't care about other people's points, just need your own points, you know? That's the point. Yeah! The halberd. Pretty good weapon. Honestly, if you can move it this quickly, like, how is anybody gonna hit you? It is like they're so far away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the minus to Grace is that she's more of a melee character, and that kind of... A lot of the characters have guns, so you don't quite have the range some of the other characters have.
Yeah,
So
I think that it's kind of a, like, probably a less technically complex character because mostly melee, you know?
Yeah. Like,
So-
it's a good place to start, but it's also just a little annoying because everyone else can shoot you from across the map.
Yeah, that's tough.
So yeah, our one time encountering this game as a kid was one of our friends brought it over for our birthday. It was like, oh guys, you gotta play the Spawn game. And he had some cheat code to unlock all the characters, but
Ooh.
you can't, like, back out of menus in this game. So every time he would screw it up, he would have to restart the whole console
Oh
to
my
then
God.
attempt to get things right. And then if people, like, messed something up, he had to restart the console again. So it was, like, 5 resets before we were actually in a game.
Yeah, I can see that happening. At least, like, GoldenEye, if you enter the code to play as any of the models, like, it was unlocked until you completely reset. You didn't have to enter it every single time. I loved playing as a scientist in GoldenEye because whenever you got shot, your lab coat got bloodier. It was great. And so by the end of a match, I was like just red.
That is the best part of GoldenEye, is how you get bloody. Like, as a kid, that was like, oh man, they put blood in a video game. Might have been the first time we saw, like, a major first-person shooter like that, actually.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you hadn't seen Doom,
I guess we hadn't seen Doom.
okay. I mean,
Like,
cool.
a lot of our first experience with most of those franchises was on the N64. Like, that's also where we saw Quake for the first time.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, okay. Glad you got to experience it. You know, I was talking with Justin just yesterday about Quake because he's like, wait, people play it not just for, like, to shoot each other? And I'm like, yeah, there's, like, actually a campaign. He's like, oh my God. Yeah, Quake isn't just a multiplayer game. In fact, I don't know if I've ever played original Quake multiplayer. I didn't make it very far in the game. You know, I played through all of Doom 2. I beat a few of the episodes of Wolfenstein. Mostly, I think the furthest I got in Wolfenstein, though, was when I was playing Super Noah's Ark 3D. Gotta be honest, I made a lot of progress with that one.
Well, that's because you're helping the animals.
Yeah, it sucks, but, you know, it's fine. Now, for those who are wondering, we do have referees helping to track this match. The refs that we have are Garfield Lightning spawned into an incoherent Procentia. Blah, 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 blah to you too. Fahrenheit's referee of justice. Donkey Konk's collectible figurine. Linker is the secret agent of misfortune. And finally, Redford is reviving unlimitedly within the Kusogrande. Scary.
It's pretty convenient how, as long as you're in the Kusogrande, you can just revive unlimitedly.
Well, I sure hope so. Honestly, if anybody dies while they are in the Kusogrande, please come back. I really would prefer that.
So but we're gonna have people die and come back, and then we won't need zombies in matches anymore because we can just grab those actual zombies.
Oh, real zombies. Okay, never mind. If you are a real zombie, send me a DM. I need you. We need real life zombies. Okay.
Then we can just let them chew on the controller.
Okay, I'm giving you a Tiger Electronics, or no, whatever Yeah, I'll give you a Tiger Electronics game. Make you think that that's a controller. You're a zombie. You don't even realize it's like a game in and of itself. You think you're playing freaking Spawn in the Demon's Head for Dreamcast, but no, you're playing like Batman on Tiger Electronics. And you're doing really well, actually.
Really got his tongue around that Batman button. The Batman button that just does everything.
Yeah, push A to Batman. So
Nux is just kind of strolling through this right now.
what's the general strategy for playing this game?
That's a good question.
Is it just run around and mash buttons, or do you actually want to, like, learn?
It's pretty easy. Like, there aren't a ton of things the characters can do, so you kind of want to figure out, like, your basic moves, and then it's mostly just making sure that you're always in the battle.
Okay.
Like, there's the radar on the bottom points you towards the other people. Because if you're not in the battle, that just means everybody else is getting points.
Yeah.
Like, you can occasionally run away and, like, recover if you need to, but it's really just better to make sure you're getting points all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, getting the power-up orbs is very important. All the orbs increase your stats, so those are good.
Yeah, honestly, it seems like get orbs and don't let other people get the orbs, because having them power up would probably be bad. Now, there are 4 main players, I assume. If you're playing this game 4-player, you're all going up against each other. But because there are 4 players here, along with points, are there additional enemies that you're fighting other than them?
I don't think so in this mode. I think Battle Royale is just free-for-all, 4 players against each other.
Gotcha. Okay, so Bendy Human is just playing a level that has a bunch of really big dinosaur dudes, and those are actually some of the playable characters. I want to be one big dinosaur boy. Come on. Why do I have to be anime angel?
We should. I don't know how the characters unlock, so we definitely chose all the female characters first for them to go through. Because it's just like, play as these first. Because we like them.
I mean, that's fair. I like being the healer from Overwatch, you know? She's cool.
Maybe I'll be Spawn. I'm already Spawn.
Nux got knocked into the lava by the angel clone. No!
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun.
Lava.
Oh, character unlocks are based on boss clear, okay.
Her Polterghost, thank you so much. Yeah, as it turns out, some of the games that we have in Kusogrande, other people love and have played a lot. This game, honestly, I feel like it fits Kusogrande. Why do you feel that it fits?
I think what really makes it fit for us is that this game, it's not unfun, but it's also just a lot of loud chaos. Like, this game it started as an arcade game, and this game feels like how arcades are with our, like, when you get, like, sensory overwhelmed by them, where it's just like there's this loud rockin' music and there's lights flashing and there's all these things on screen that you're trying to handle.
Yeah.
I think it's just a lot of game, and it's just, like, even if it's a good game, I think it's kind of just, I don't know, too chaotic. It's too chaotic for our tastes.
It's very chaotic. Phoenix 100K in chat is saying, I think this challenge, what we're doing here, is Kuso worthy, but the game is outstanding. You know, I think that I sort of love when that happens, when a game is good, but certain ways to play it are just out of control. You know, learning how to deal with total chaos, it's a skill that some people are a lot better at, and, you know, one that you never really expect to show up, and when it's there, oh, it's hard. It is very, very hard.
Yeah, this is definitely not the kind of game you could prepare for playing, because even as the arena fighter became more of a genre, I think just like the way the levels are divided up and there's like several rooms going on is almost a little too much. Like if it had just been each level is one little area that you're all fighting in, I think it would maybe vibe a little better.
Yeah. Like, the multiple rooms makes it super chaotic, trying to figure out where everybody is. Like, while you have the radar, it is all moving very fast. Like,
yeah,
if anybody at all is in my room, I'm not going to look at it. And if they're not, then I'm going to look at the radar for about a quarter of a second and try to go wherever I think somebody is. And if they leave that room already, well, too bad. I just wasted running over there. There are probably no interesting items either. It's just, you know, a little bit of luck. By the way, Linkura in chat is mentioning that there are negative points. Nux has a character on their current game who is -3. I think that I haven't seen any of the players go into the negative yet, but I'm sure that can happen. Oh my god. There are times that, like, if you get knocked down during the knockdown, they can just chain combo, and you can't do anything. You just get whopped. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like... Strategy seems very different from any fighting game that I would expect. Like, an arena battler, I don't know of very many non-first-person arena battlers out there. Like, you know, that one weird Japanese bomb game. But other than that, like, what else exists? Do you know of any other arena battlers?
Well, someone mentioned Anarchy Reigns, and we know of that game, but we never actually played it.
Heavy Metal Geomatrix? Never heard of that.
I have no idea what that is. Is it related to Heavy Metal, the comics, animated movies?
Power Stone? Maybe. Oh, apparently that was made by the same people as this game, which makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, it is a heavy... Okay. I knew there was some other heavy metal game that's on Dreamcast. I've never heard of Geomatrix, but that it makes sense that they would do the same thing, because heavy metal has that same vibe as Spawn does. It's about the boobs and the butts.
Boobs and butts and boobs and butts. Those are kind of cool. Although... You know, I think that most of, like, the lizard people in this game, or the different creatures, I haven't seen them having any butts, which I'm not upset about. I feel like if you're a lizard, you don't have to have a butt. You know? Lizards are not designed to have a butt shape.
Yeah, I don't think lizards are really made to have butts. They have big tails.
Yeah, like, you have a big tail, not concerned about your butt. Just have a big tail, okay? If you have big cheeks and a lizard tail, I'm gonna be confused. I'm gonna be like, where did your butt come from?
You can't have big cheeks and a tail. It's just not fair. Nobody else can match up to that.
I don't want it though. Like, I'm sorry, give me one or the other. I'm not the biggest butt guy though. Like, some butts are nice, but I don't really care too much. It's like, if you have a good butt, good for you.
Yeah, like butts are things you have to really develop. I guess that's true for like a lot of human body, but I feel like butts especially, it's like that can just depend on like so many factors.
Okay, I need to do my butt exercises then.
Yes.
Well, as it turns out, this game was made by Comcast as well. I mean, the last game was published by Comcast, not exactly made by them. That's fine.
It's weird that Comcast has like finished destroying people's internets and gone into video games.
Didn't they? Wait, no, that's not Comcast. Capcom.
Yeah,
Did I say Comcast?
you said Comcast.
Oh my freaking crap! No, Capcom made this game.
Yes. This is.
Oh my
Whichever,
god!
well, I guess they also did have Power Stone on the Dreamcast. I
Yeah.
think Capcom put quite a bit of their fighting games on the Dreamcast.
How do I even move on from this? I don't know. Yeah, it turns out a lot of good musicians worked on this. I mean, you've got Yuki Iwai, who composed for most of the R-type games from what I can see. Twinkle Star Sprites, Le Petite Princesse, Street Fighter Alpha 3. Yeah, they did a lot of good stuff, so it makes sense why this music is kind of a good bop. Disney's Goof Troop, Mega Man X, music composer, okay, yeah. Takayuki Iwai also worked on this. Again, R-type games. We've got Musashi, Samurai Legend, Dirt Track Devils. Ooh, that sounds fun. Darkstalkers games, audio for the, like, Darkstalkers I don't think I care about, but the audio is probably pretty rad. And then Isao Abe, that one, worked on the Devil May Cry games. Beautiful Joe 2, I Want to Be the Boshi had music from Street Fighter in there. Yeah, okay, did the music for Street Fighter 2. So yeah, just kind of music legends who worked on this game. It's Capcom.
Yeah, I always appreciate that. Even some of Capcom's lesser games, you look at the people who worked on it. It's like, yeah, we got a few of our legends on this. Like,
but then again, like every like Capcom at its worst is honestly still pretty dang good.
Yeah, like. This is the kind of thing where it's like, it would be surprising if Capcom put something like this out now. But even then, it's like, you could go a lot worse than this.
Oh yeah,
you could go a lot worse than this on the Dreamcast.
The thing is, I think the worst thing about this is that it's kind of incomprehensible until you really figure out what's going on. And I imagine for players getting thrown into this without having played any of the other modes, this is pure chaos. Like, look at Nux just getting thrown into the air and blasted with purple. Why is there just purple spewing out of this thing?
They've got two of the big guys just in between.
Gigantic demons? Can you play as these demons? Because if so, I might need to play this game, because that seems fun.
I think so. I'm pretty sure that's Violator, which is the clown.
Oh, a clown, okay.
Yeah, you've got Violator, Vindicator, and Vacillator.
Okay, so these characters do need to be unlocked, but you can play as them. There we go. I would say that officially, this game rocks. But also, it's incomprehensible.
Listen, they said Ridley was too big, but they got Violator in here, so I don't know. I don't think Ridley was ever too big.
Oh my god, that's such a stupid joke. And by joke, I mean, like, it wasn't a joke. Like, that was the excuse given. Ripley too big. You know what?
Ridley?
Not Ridley, not Ripley. What am I saying?
Yeah, I just love Ripley too big, because it's like, yeah, we can't get him too big, sorry. It's like, meanwhile, you play Super Mario 64 and Bowser is like 5 stories tall.
Yeah. They could have just said, Bowser too big. Bowser too big. You know what? You know what you can do? You can resize, okay? You can do this in Paint. Let me tell you how. Okay, you paste here, I'm gonna do it. Let me get a picture of Ridley. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay, we'll get a live demonstration of this going.
Metroid. Yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay. Do. Okay, here we go. Everybody, you ready for the demonstration? This is so stupid. Why am I even doing this? Okay, here we go. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, why did I do that? Okay. Oh no, it turns. Oh no, Ridley. No, Ridley's too big. See? Okay,
Oh,
this is
Ridley's
how you
way
do
too
it.
big.
Oh,
Can't see anything now. Okay. Okay. Okay.
There,
Okay,
there. Okay, they're small enough.
Now Ridley has
We
vanished
fixed it.
into the microverse.
Too big? Not too
Oh, no.
big. Good. See it? It can now fight the tracker. Bam, bam, bam. Destroying the points. Take that, Bendy Human, Nux and June, and Matt. No points left. See? It's easy, okay?
Spawn would have never won against Ridley. Ridley's destroyed the whole match now.
Y'all, you know I have a lot to talk about with this game, right? So much.
I mean, look at this rock cavern and that other rock. Does spawn? They've got multiple spawns?
Oh, wow. We've got kind of a reddish stage, and we have some very gray stages, and now kind of a gray stage that's kind of dark. Oh, infrared vision. Except the infrared vision is no, it's not infrared. It's dark vision. It's green. Why did they make this vision green? They could have chosen any color. They went with
because
green.
Green is the color that indicates night vision. And I guess that's it.
What if they made night vision purple? Purple.
Well, that'd be pretty good, because then you could look at everything at night and be like, wow, I love this nice purple moon. Oh, look, it's the purple Milky Way.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here comes a purple bear.
No, not the purple bear. Those are the worst.
And I think that I like the urban stages in this game, but when it gets to just like it's a bunch of rocks, it's like, okay, you could have done something more interesting than this.
Purple is reserved for heat vision tech, you say, Darkman? Why not use red? Huh? Red is the classic heat color. Give me purple. But no, we had to go with green for night vision. Honestly, I have no complaints. It's fine. I just have nothing to talk about because I don't know what's going on. Like, oh, they go into a new stage and then they swing a weapon around a whole bunch and then they may or may not win, depending on how they do. That's this game, okay?
It's true. It's basically this game is swinging weapons and hoping you defeat people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nux is on a stage with 4 spawns, which sounds pretty scary to me. Or 3 spawns, but one of them is named Spawn number 4. So that's like 4 spawns.
Wow. That is deep. So many spawns.
I don't know why there's so many. Is Spawn like a legacy hero? Are there?
Like, Spawn, I think, is probably a comic that has lasted forever and has a bazillion different versions, and I have no idea because I know nothing about Spawn.
Have you seen the movie with John Leguizamo as the clown?
No, but that sounds pretty great.
It's okay. John Leguizamo is clearly having a lot of fun. And there's also a lot of really bad CGI in it.
Oh, baby.
It's... I don't know, we watched it a couple years ago and I can't even remember much about it at this point. It's amusing. They tried to make another Spawn movie ever since then and make it better, but they haven't succeeded.
By the way, Netman Matt is in the lead. We're on to blue.
Ooh, the Ice World.
Yeah, white blue, Ice World.
I actually don't know how many rounds Battle Royale mode lasts for. I'm starting to wonder how many rounds Battle Royale mode lasts for, because we're on like stage 11.
Royale?
Yeah, but there's no E on the end, so it's just Battle Royal.
Oh my god, why would they do that? I hate this freaking game.
This was pre-Fortnite. Nobody knew how to spell Battle Royale.
Battle Royal. Yeah. Capcom, do better. I mean, if that's my complaint about the game. Actually, how about this? The UI could be a little bit better because the number of times that, like, it's 50%, 75% UI, 25% you're able to see the actual battle. Bendy just got cut in half.
Whoa.
Okay, that was different. I've never seen a character just standing there with legs in this game before, but, you know, I'm glad that that can happen.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just get turned into legs and then stand there and then do a little leggy dance.
Oh, Nux had it happen too! And then it says you've been defeated. It's kind of true because you no longer have legs or feet. Actually, yeah, like, saying you. Which part, if you get cut in half, which part is you now? The top half or the bottom half?
I think it's both parts, kind of like a worm.
Yeah, but like, they can't be rejoined.
Oh, final stage. Okay, it's 12 stages.
Final stage for them and Matt. Good job.
It's hell, probably. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, we got Black Brimstone again.
I like that chat is saying that the UI is very edgy. Honestly, yeah. I think that's the best way to describe the UI right now. It's just, like, everything in this is edgelord, including the UI. The fact that there's night vision. Why is that an edgelord thing? It just is.
Yeah, I can't explain it, but it's true. Like, I think about, like, characters having to see with night vision. I immediately think of Shadow the Hedgehog. So yeah, I think the worm thing is a myth.
So, apparently, in this game, you play as Spawn, aka Al Simmons, or any of the anti-heroes or villains from the comics, such as Clown, Twitch, Overkill, Angel, Redeemer, and more in a Battle Royale blast fest. Even the description on Moby Game says Royale. Not up to killing just anyone? Play team battle and join with a friend to blast those other guys. Just do your best to get to the big guy downstairs. Malabogia.
That's right enough.
What the crap? To reclaim your soul and return to life. Okay, so we're all dead.
Yeah, like, the plot of Spawn is that, like, Al Simmons is a mercenary who gets killed. And then Malabogia meets him in hell and is like, hey, you want to go back to life and get some vengeance? And he's like, yeah, that'd be sweet. He's like, okay, you're Spawn now.
Oh, no.
And then he fights a bunch of people. I don't know if he ever gets vengeance. I think eventually he, like, becomes King of Hell. But again,
you know,
it's a lot
fun.
It's a long-running comic. Anything that can happen has probably happened at some point.
I mean, yeah, we had a game earlier where we had Satan show up a lot, and Satan's family, and then we figured out Satan was Gordon Ramsay. Is Spawn Gordon Ramsay?
I don't
Gordon
think Spawn's
Ramsay as Spawn would be fantastic. You know, if they're able to choose a new Spawn whenever needed, choose Gordon Ramsay, make him King of Hell. Let's do this.
He's been on Hell's Kitchen so long. He deserves to be King of Hell. He's been trying out for it this whole time.
Right? Yeah, we all thought it was a show. It's an audition. He's like, I want to be the chef there. Hell's Kitchen was kind of fun back in the day. I watched a decent amount when I was young. It was... The best part was when customers would come and complain about their food. Then Gordon Ramsay just had the best roast to make fun of them. It was pretty great.
Yeah, like, it's always fun because he's just yelling at all the contestants and insulting them so much. And then one customer comes up and is like, I'm hungry. And Gordon's like, get out of here.
You're hungry? Well, maybe you wouldn't be so hungry if you didn't have such a big gut. Like, seriously, that's the level of insult that he would throw out there. Later seasons, he wasn't nearly as, like, straight up mean to people. They played it up in the early seasons, but later on, it was a lot more like, yeah, Hell's Kitchen, let's do this. And then, like, if people messed up, he'd yell.
Yeah, I think... I know they were playing it up a lot, but I think that was part of the fun was just that he was just mean to everybody and that everybody was mean to everybody else. It was very backstabby.
Yeah, and I think that we needed at least one show where everybody was a jerk, you know? And we got it with Hell's Kitchen.
Sometimes you want to watch a show where there's no one to root for. Besides, like, one person per season.
Well, you're kind of rooting for Gordon Ramsay to yell at them.
It's just you can only watch so many seasons where it's like 5 hours into dinner service and the appetizers still have not left the kitchen.
Oh my god. Shut it down! Shut it down!
Like you always watch the first few episodes of a season, it's like they never even get to entrees. They get like one entree out and Gordon's like, shut it down. This is raw.
Yeah. Or like the time that somebody ordered Domino's and had it brought to the restaurant because it was taking too long to get their food. So, that pissed... I don't know if it pissed him off, per se. I think he probably loved that, like, being like, oh, this is falling apart so much, this is fun. But definitely, in character, he was pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, Falcon's talked about the old cooking shows where they just showed you how to make food. I think it's really interesting because we watched Food Network when that was still, like, the majority programming was cooking shows. Like, not cooking competition shows, just, here I am, here's a dish you can make, here's how to make it, bye. And now it's like all competition shows, and they don't have any more of those where it's just like, watch someone cook a dish.
Well,
learn how
what
to make
happened?
It.
Martha Stewart did it, and then she went to prison. There's nobody left to do it. Then Gordon Ramsay showed up, he was like, I'm not doing that crap.
They used to have a show on Food Network where they would try out to become people who would have their own cooking shows like that. It was always fascinating to us how many people would be on there and have like great cooking skills, but then they'd get in front of the camera and just be like, I don't want to be here.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite things is like how much people on the Food Network subreddit hate Bobby Flay. It's so great. Oh, apparently Guy Fieri was on that show and came in second? That's great. If Bobby Flay was on it, oh my god, they made a mistake having him on because everybody hates Bobby Flay. It's so much fun to make fun of him. It's like, oh, Bobby Flay, oh, he can cook. That's I'm allowing that message as a mod because I think it is true. As that jump says, Bobby Flay is a dickhole.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if he's actually, like, mean, but he's got the face of somebody I love to roast.
He's got that I'm better than you personality.
Okay, why does Bobby Flay suck?
I still want to see that movie sometime where Scooby-Doo meets Bobby Flay.
Oh, probably because people show him too much on television, and that he is way competitive, and unfortunately, his competitive spirit doesn't match, like, he doesn't have a personality where people enjoy his competitive spirit, and because of that, like, he's just way into the food and way into, like, the details of this is why my food is good. That people are like, no. Like, if he were like, imagine, if y'all have seen Jimmy Kimmel, if Guillermo from Jimmy Kimmel was on a food show and won every show that he was on, everyone would love him because he's hilarious. He's a lovable person. He's just like this kind of chubby Hispanic dude, and he's cute. I love him. Absolute comedic. But Bobby Flay, he's got the comedy of a salmon, just none.
I don't think Bobby Flay as a comedy person. I just think of him as like I'm Bobby Flay and I'm gonna make this cool thing today as I beat these chefs.
Yeah, like, honestly, I imagine hanging out with Bobby Flay would be so uncomfortable. You know, you go to hang out, and I feel like he wants to, like, throw a baseball around. I don't know why, but that's just the vibe that I get. And I'm like, I don't want to throw a baseball around. You're not my father.
Flay.
And
I'm
he's
here
like,
to
well,
make
I'll
up
just
for
go
never
to the
playing
kitchen and
chess."
cook. Okay, but you better come and watch me cook because I'm Bobby Flay. So we go to the kitchen. This is how we hang out. We go to the kitchen, we watch Bobby Flay cook, and he explains how good he is.
You know, you try to ask a question, he goes, no questions until Bobby Flay is done cooking.
Yep, and then we taste it and we're like, damn it, it's good. It's really good. I hate you, Bobby Flay. Your food is so freaking good. Ugh.
Parents have his burger book. His burgers are pretty good. I mean, it's just putting stuff on a burger though. You can put anything you want on a burger is what Bobby Flay has taught me.
Yeah, I mean, you can. But, making a really good patty takes some work. Like,
Your mom, Matt, moved down and from first to second, the last split second of that match.
are you serious? No! I'm crying. Yeah, seasoning a burger and making it not just taste like slightly charred, gross, well-done meat. It takes work. You know, and a problem is that if you don't grind your own meat, yep, I said that. If you don't grind your own meat, then you probably should make it well done, because if you don't, the chance of there being something within the meat is bad enough that I'm not going to risk it, okay? But if you have a meat grinder, which I am not going to buy because how often would I use it? But if you have one, then sure, you can make the nice, juicy, medium burgers with all of the wonderful seasonings, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to do that. It takes too much work.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know, am I going to buy a meat grinder? What about all the meat juice? It's going to get everywhere. No, Buster, I don't want to do this.
Too late. You have to buy a meat grinder now.
No.
Where the conversation has gone.
No. All the sausages. Yeah, you could make sausages, but the cleanup. This is my nightmare. I can't. I just can't, Buster. It stresses me out.
Okay, we won't make you do it then.
Thank you.
That'll be in Kuso9rande.
No.
The meat grinder challenge.
No, not the meat grinder challenge.
we get a live camera on you and just say grind some meat for an hour.
No. People are noting, by the way, that Nux has a really good lead on this battle. Nux did move into second place, but could be boosted to first again if this goes well. I mean, 16 points, 18 points, speed up, hurry up.
Go faster.
Minus 3
faster.
points. No, the problem is that Nux hurried up.
No, you You shouldn't have listened when never listen when the game says hurry up. That really means slow down.
You know, throwing the points to the lava might be a better choice, though. And that...
I think Nux actually made it through.
Nux
All right.
is through, stage cleared. That is a lead change. You get new gallery.
New gallery. You cleared Battle Royale.
Game over.
Game over. Good job. Game over. Get out of here.
You get new gallery.
Oh, we got a new
over.
character though. We actually get to see a second character this round. It's Tiffany.
I like that you beat enemies to get insurance points. This is Tiffany.
Huh? Yeah,
She got a
has
freaking
an electric sword, I guess.
Oh no, don't walk in the water. Oh,
see
that
what
was
the
part of my
manual-
dream last night. Like with the big tornado that sent the house down a river. The storm calmed down, but then I knew there was lightning, and I was like, everybody, we're in the house that is like, we're in water. This is not good. The lightning is going to kill us all. It was scary.
That sounds scary.
Yeah.
The manual says Tiffany is the hunter of the sky.
It's right
Tiffany's a-
there. Look up. It's right there. Go get it, Tiffany.
Yeah, the problem is she can't look up. I mean, it's a ceiling in here. She doesn't know where the sky is. She doesn't know how to
I've been looking
find
for the
it.
sky for 35 years. My name's Tiffany.
All this time, she has never looked up.
Oh my gosh.
She's like a pig. She just can't look up.
This is like some stupid anime plot. Seriously. The girl cursed to hunt the sky, but unable to look up. And people are like, they never realize it, and they never mention it. They're just like, okay, well, good luck.
All right, hope you find the sky someday. And as she walks away, they look up to the sky, and they're just like, I've given you safety for another day, Sky, but I don't know
the
how
sky
much longer she won't
protectors.
look up.
Everybody likes the sky. I mean, it's blue. That's where clouds live. Like,
That's how we get our sun.
yeah,
It's pretty important.
Yeah, the sun. I want to stay warm. Don't you dare hunt my sky, Tiffany.
Tiffany will have to find a different sky to hunt.
Yeah,
Like
go
the
to Mars
sky
or
in this
something. Hunt that
dark
one. It's red and
forest.
crap. Wow, wow. Oh, we're to the part of the music that's wow, 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 wow. You. Oh my god. This is so hardcore.
All the music just kind of sounds the same to me because it's just like.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a problem. I feel like it reaches the target demographic.
Oh, absolutely. It's just. I could not tell you one song from another at this point.
Nope. Matt! Oh no, chopped in half! But you're still in the lead! Well, you're tied for the lead. I don't know what happens with the tie, though.
Yeah, if you have to be at the top or else,
Matt won!
Matt won? All
yeah,
right.
it was tied points, but Matt was above the other player. You get new gallery!
Get a new gallery! And
Game over.
And I love any game that just kicks you to a game over screen when you win. It's so rewarding.
Yeah, it feels like, honestly, it's correct. The game is over.
The game is over, but unfortunately, in the vernacular of gaming, we have decided game over means you lost.
Yeah, game over is generally bad. But it doesn't have to be, everybody. You know, maybe at the end of my NES game, I'll have it say game over.
That'd be pretty good.
I'd
But have it
laugh.
say game rover, because wolves are like dogs.
Oh my god. Wow. Like, I love to do things that, like, piss off normal people, you know? It's fun. Or, like, things that,
Makes
like,
sense.
pissed people off in the 80s and that people realize now ultimately doesn't matter at all. But we thought, oh, they were lazy and they just had game over because they didn't have any other screen for the end. Or, like, that's stupid because, like, it sounds like I lost. Yeah, I'm gonna make people do that. So either the young people will hate it, and the old people will be like, "This is my childhood."
Like, I think there's some charm whenever an NES game gives you a pretty basic ending, because it's like they still have to put work putting that ending in at all.
I kind of want to make the ending for our game hardcore, though. Like, I keep thinking of, like, the ending for Mega Man 2 and how dramatic it is. Like, walking and all the seasons are changing. Ooh, ooh. And he just walks.
He just walks.
Yeah.
Through time.
That's one of the first NES games I actually beat, and oh, the memory is... Like, I remember sitting in my grandmother's living room, and... Like, it was a small CRT that I was playing on, but I beat it, and it felt so good to finally finish a Nintendo game. It felt surreal.
I bet.
Yeah. Do you remember, like... I'm relatively sure... I can't remember any game that I beat before that. Do you remember, like, the first NES game that you beat? I'm pretty sure Mega Man 2 was mine.
No, in part because we only had an NES for like a bit, and we had like 4 games for it.
Okay.
So I don't know when we actually beat an NES game. I mean, we played Mega Man, the original Mega Man Anniversary Collection.
What about, like, first game that you beat? Or, like, one of the first games?
It was probably some kids game like Bernstein Bears or that Crystal's Ponytail on Genesis.
Okay, I mean, fine.
Crystal's Ponytail has a great ending, though, when you make the Rainbow Bridge.
Yeah, I think... I'm trying to remember if I've seen that one.
I was in Advent the first year.
Yeah. Everybody, the Advent calendar is so good, and I'm glad that I got to stream all of my playthroughs this last time, because it was a lot of fun to just hop on stream and do Advent calendar stuff, and I will certainly do it again this year. I loved it.
Oh yeah, we love just playing a game each day and being like, I have no idea what this is or what's gonna happen here.
Yep. So, like, MooWare, I'm so glad that you've, like, the last few years have done a lot to help out with that. I know Hedgemaze has helped out. We've got a lot of people, both, like, staff as well as random volunteers who help out with things, and I really appreciate it. Like, the weird thing is we've got people helping with Kusogrande projects who technically aren't, like, official staff or volunteers at all, but who help out anyways. Like, you know, we're doing the Kuso Archipelago. It just started up today. Ascorian leads that, and I am super appreciative. And it's just really cool that we are able to have that. And, you know, I'm playing in it. I love it. It's so fun.
Yeah, I think it's great how much just the community is really building more of Kuso.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it started as my thing, but it's really more of a community thing these days, even if I'm the person who shows up and talks forever and then forgets to even talk about the games.
We talked about this game for a bit.
Who was that guy?
I think that's Sam. He's a cop.
Sam the cop. Okay, like, everybody else looks like they're trying to be realistic, and then we've got Sam.
Yeah, Sam and Twitch are just cops. They kind of are drawn like cartoon characters compared to everybody else.
I like it. Good. You know, make him look kind of chubby and silly. He's a cop boy.
Always get them mixed up with crap. There's 2 Sin City characters that have kind of a similar role, where they're just cartoon characters in the ultra noir world.
Ew.
And like, there's one story where they just talk to each other and then they get blown up, but because they're cartoon characters, they just get like the ash on face explosion instead of any actual violence done to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's always fun when you have like a franchise and you're like, and then there's these two idiots, and nothing bad will happen to them because they're just not even in the same world as everybody else.
Yeah, it's like, yo, I guess I gotta go after you again, Tiffany. Oh, stop hunting the sky, Tiffany. It's like, where did you even come from? Why do you talk like this? Oh, Tiffany! How dare you? I'm gonna put you in jail.
This sounds like Tiffany's like beau who keeps trying to like romance her.
Oh, Tiffany! I kept meaning to take you to the Olive Garden, but you just keep saying no. You just keep saying no because you don't have time. You're busy fighting and stabbing people with swords, but that's illegal, Tiffany. You're gonna get locked up for that, Tiffany.
Tiffany, I just want to buy you a bowl of ever-ending pasta. It ends eventually. It does end. It's the ever-ending.
The store closes at about 11 p.m. And because of that, you know, the pasta, you know, in theory, if time never ended, then pasta would never end. But time is finite in the Olive Garden, where home is family, I think. And so are you, Tiffany. So are you.
I don't know. Maybe the problem with why this guy never gets Tiffany on any dates is because he keeps talking about the finality of her life while she's trying to hunt the sky, the infinity versus the finite.
Tiffany, you could have gotten an Alfredo dipping sauce. And you should have, because life is short. Life is short and limited. Despite what the Olive Garden might tell you, Tiffany, stop hunting the sky and come get some Alfredo.
She can't, though, because if she goes to the Olive Garden, she just stares out the window at the sky the whole time and going, you, and shaking her fist.
Now, we've been over this, Tiffany. It ain't real. Sky ain't a thing. Now, get your Zuppa Toscana. Go ahead and sip on that a little bit, okay? Do a little sippy. I like when you do that. Don't forget the raspberry lemonade. You know, raspberries, you don't pluck them soon enough, they die. Which makes me think of the mortality that we all have, Tiffany. Oh no, somebody in chat said sippany. I don't like it.
I like sippany. Just taking a sippany in good company.
You can take a sip of me.
See, I like that a lot less than sippany.
Oh my god. Nux. Tied. But unfortunately, the computer was above on the list and thus took the victory. No, Tiffany, you could have won that one, but you didn't.
I do think Nux has this, unless Matt can get through this level really quick.
Yeah. Nux, by the way, one of the other people who helps out with Kusogrande a lot, is specifically with Kuso Live at the GDQs, always works tech and has done fantastic helping out there, and I am extremely appreciative. Again, just so many people helping in various areas that it's weird to have it all kind of like this and let people like kind of take charge of their own things. If they want to do something, they do something. Alapex was just like, I want to start making videos. Didn't even message me, just started making them. And now I'm like, I share them whenever they come out. It's great. I love them. Like,
I love those videos.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, if people want to ask if they can do something, they sure can. But every once in a while, people just start a project that I'm like, Heck yeah. I want to see where this goes. Welcome to the Kuso community. Do something fun. If you have a fun idea, let me know. Oh, Phoenix is saying ties by points are resolved based off of who has more health. That makes sense. Well, this is the final 10 seconds. I'm glad that we learned that very important information.
That's gonna make the difference of everything in these last.
And that is
Well,
time.
it didn't make a difference.
No. For Nux, it almost made a difference, but unfortunately, Tiffany just had a few more seconds to play. And as a result, Tiffany's the winner. Everybody for this match, my boo, Tiffany comes out on top, followed by that weird fat cop guy. Yeah. Well, that is it. Nux is our victor, followed by Tiffany. No, wait, Netman Matt. But who between third and fourth? Because it is very close. The tiebreaker goes to whoever reached this score first. And that would be, let me look at the ref sheet. Not Bobby Flay, get out of here. Okay, Bobby Flay comes in third because of course he does. Now the timestamp that I see is that June got it at the 48:20 mark, whereas Bendy got it at the 56:24 mark, putting Juna in third, Bendy in fourth. Now there may be some clarifications by the referees, but I believe that is going to be the order. Let me go ahead and welcome Nux to come and chat if they so desire. Yeah, there's Nux. Hello, Nux, and welcome and congratulations. You were the best Tiffany of them all.
Oh my god, that game honestly kind of rules.
Like, we talked about this a lot because I kind of agree. I also think that it is like chaos that works perfectly for Kusogrande because, like, what the crap? There's so much popping up on screen. This is the prime example of, like, especially UI that everybody hates. And just, like, getting a grasp on how to handle the chaos is something very different from what we usually experience here in Kusogrande. But it was fun.
Yeah, no, like, the game is super fun. It is horrendously balanced, and the CPU just outright cheats. Like, they get so many more iframes than you. They can juggle the crap out of you. You can't juggle them at all. Like, you need to have enough offense upgrades that you can just one combo them and be done with it. Otherwise, you just get murdered.
Yeah,
like, it's so bad, but it's so fun.
Yeah, I kind of like that idea that it's so unbalanced that you have to find ways to deal with it. And yeah, the upgrades, super important to get. The orbs that are laying around, so important that I could barely even tell when anybody was getting them and getting more powerful. But you knew as a player. It's just for 4 people as a viewer, I could not pay attention to anything at all. Like, so, like, what was the biggest challenge? Like, if you run into a foe, okay, and you're not quite strong enough to, like, kill them in one combo, what do? What is your goal at that point?
Combo them and run away.
Combo and run. Okay, so
immediately, unless they have a gun, in which case you're kind of screwed no matter what you do.
Yeah. Mind you, there are all of the characters are in this game. You can unlock and play as them. All of them, from what I understand.
Oh,
including the giant beasts.
And I'm sure, as with a lot of, like, fighting games of this era, where there were, like, very clearly boss characters, if you can unlock Black Hellfire or whatever his name was, he's just hilariously broken.
Oh, yeah, like, I know that fighting him was certainly an experience for people. you know, a little bit
he was
rough.
awful.
Yeah.
Like, even with full, like, maxed out offense, you cannot one combo him, and also, unlike everybody else, he's immune to dying to the lava. So even
Beautiful.
hunting him off the stage doesn't help you.
Oh, yeah, it's true. It's what a horrendous thing. But at the same time, I think that, like, if I sat down with this because I had it, I would have had a blast. I would have played this so much before returning it to the rental store, you know?
Also, like, there's multiplayer. I'm kind of curious how absurd, like, multiplayer would actually be.
Yeah, same. I know that you can play co-op. I know that you can go up against each other as well. Like, Phoenix is saying it's about the same. Okay, 4-player multiplayer would be pandemonium, especially if it's split screen. Oh my god. I'm just imagining.
That would be incomprehensible, I think.
Wow. You know what? I kind of want to see how small the actual play area is when you're playing in multiplayer, because, like, there's so much HUD. There's so much HUD. And the pop-ups that are over the screen, like, how much of your own gameplay do you get to see? That is what I'm imagining, and that, like, it has to be very limited. But yeah, with that said, like, you had a blast with the game, right?
Yeah, that was incredibly fun for a licensed Dreamcast game.
Yeah, I mean, Capcom made it.
A licensed Dreamcast game of what was arguably not a very good property in the first place.
Yeah, depending on who you ask, for sure. I think even fans of Spawn probably agree, though.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
My brother growing up was a Spawn fan, and I think he'd agree that Spawn kinda sucks.
Yeah. Well, Nux, thank you so much for being here. What are you doing these days that people should know about? Do you have any projects that you've been working on, or anything you're streaming, or if not, any games you've been playing?
Currently, I'm not actively streaming. I've been considering getting back into it. I have to go through the hassle of, like, making an overlay and a layout and everything, but for the most part, I've just lately been playing through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which, Jesus Christ, there's so much game. And I have, like, a big old pile of games behind it that I've been wanting to start on, but I don't want to jump into them until this is dealt with.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Sorry, I just saw... I'm pretty sure there's cheesy going on in the place we're going to raid. Yep. Well, thank you so much. And yeah, again, everybody, Nux helps when we have GDQ Live at GDQ's, running the tech, and is just a fantastic person. I'm glad that you're here playing, and it looks like you're in the bracket, so fan-freaking-tastic. Great job this year.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Buster, what about you?
First attempt actually doing Kuso.
I mean, you know, for a first attempt, you're kicking butt. You're doing great. Seriously, I'm glad. Yeah, Buster, what would you like to plug?
I guess I'll plug the YouTube channel Buster Curry with one eye. Been playing the Captain America game on PS3, and that game is actually pretty fun.
Ooh, Captain America PS3. I didn't know that existed. I think there could be a fun Captain America game. I'm going to say that, so I can imagine that.
It's based on the movie, and it's basically like Batman Arkham Combat. So it's just fun punching Hydra agents all the time.
Sweet. Well, good. Glad you're having fun with that. Well, that is the end of Kusogrande today, but we will be back tomorrow with, I believe, 3 matches. So check out the exclamation point schedule. Feel free to show up again, and we will have a bunch of fun. Thank you for everybody watching on Twitch and YouTube. This has been Kusogrande. We are rating Coliseum. They're currently doing a charity event. Of course, Proton John, aka Claire, is helping out a lot with that, and I love them. So we're gonna raid with congratulations. Okay, there you go. Congratulations. There, I'm sharing it in chat. And until tomorrow, everybody, take care. See you later, Nux. See you, Buster.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Do, 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 do.